Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're arriving at our destination shortly.
It works. It works. It should work. It should work this time. It should. Boom, bitch. What's up? What's up, bitch? We're back. We're back. Did you miss me? Everybody missed me. Everybody missed me. Welcome to the All About Aviation Show. My name is Greg. I'm going to be your internet pilot today. We're back in 2024. I did get it to work last night, finally, after Asobo and Microsoft finished trolling me last night. Man, I swear they are the best trolls in the history of trolls. They know how to stop you right in your tracks. So last night I wound up, I think I put it on Discord, I think. Did I put it on Discord? I think I did put it on Discord last night. Yeah, I wound up having to uninstall everything for the A350, then go into the folders, you know, like the community folder, you know, the local state, local cache folders. Make sure every little bit of it was erased. Restarted the computer, installed it again, and once I installed it again, everything was fine. It turns out, I'll show you here in a moment. Let me load into the airplane, and then I'll show you why the navigation wasn't, why the flight management computer, the MCDU, why that wasn't working last night. So to me, it's the dumbest thing that InnoBuilds does with this airplane. It is the stupidest thing. I'll show you. Hang on. A lot of stupid things they do. Me, that was the dumbest. All right, 208. We're gonna start there. I believe there's no large. Yep. Okay, we'll start there. Let me turn the sound on. Hold on, please. Please hold. Hit like and subscribe. Just do it. Click. That's it. It's over with. All right. So we are back in 2024 again, as you can see. I do like that 2024 allows you to back out of this part. Like, while it's trying to load in, that's one thing I think that's a really good option. There's many times that this has just been sitting here loading, and I've backed out and changed a setting or turned off live weather or something to get it to load. And then once it loads, and you know, update you know, the settings if you want to again. So as y'all know, I stopped vaping back in February. I've been using lozenges to help out. Now I could have sworn I ordered these mini lozenges. They sent these big ones, and these regular size lozenges are huge, man. Crazy. All right, I was gonna do 2020 again, but I like, you know, I wanted to show the cabin again because this has these upgraded cabins now for the airplanes. I do have the FSTL, TLL, whatever it's called, traffic injector started up. Yep. And we do have one special camera angle for tonight. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Jet 2. I think Jet 2 has some cool liveries on their stuffs. Oh, that's the livery I like from Jet 2. That one right there. That's such a cool livery. Look at the little baby Lufthansa. That's so cute. Oh, look at the little baby. Okay, chocks are still there. Ground power is connected. Okay, let's get in the airplane. Resource usage exceeds GPU, lower graphics. Okay, we can change the graphics. It's not a problem, even though my GPU is only on like 30% right now. Okay, settings. Let's see, do I need to change it? Is it up to ultra again? No, it's okay. We can put this on medium. Maybe that'll help. And okay, let's go to online. AI offline. Let's okay, multiplayer is pretty much off. Graphics. All right, I think we're okay. All right, so yeah, as I said before with the cabins, you know, this has these upgraded cabins now. If you missed it last night, I don't ever get that message about the lower graphics settings. Let me change a couple of. I never get that kind of message. All right, let's do. And let's change this to 110. All right, but yeah, these new cabins are pretty dope. And they have them for, I believe it's like 7 different airplanes. There's 2 packs, they're both free. Get them on InnoBuild's app or InnoBuild's website. Pack 1, I believe, is Lufthansa, Virgin Atlantic, British Airways, and one other plane. And then pack 2 is Qatar, Emirates, and Etihad. So but yeah, they did a really good job with these. Supposedly the screens are supposed to change a bit while you're in flight, so we'll see if that actually happens. Let's go let's get this airplane started up, and I'll show you what the problem was last night with the navigation system. All right, batteries on, external power, air supply for the crew. Hey, what's up, dude? Watching from the UK. Well, all right, Hazel, nice to see you. I've been to the UK a couple of times. Very pretty country out there in the UK. At least parts of it are. I'm sure parts of it are not so pretty, just like everywhere else in the world, but... What's this error message saying? FMS and avoid icing. ECAM warning. Okay, that's fine. All right, let me pull in the flight plan. Let's pull in the information here, and let's request fueling. Oh yeah, let me turn on the sound. Hang on a second. Or GSX.
Is on its way.
Okay, so that's good. So the problem last night with the navigation of pulling in our flight into here, for some reason, you see how it has here active May 15th to June 11th? That's not the most accurate AIRAC. You have to come in here. So last night it wasn't recognizing the airports. And I'd never experienced that until last night. So the way to fix it, I found out, just by trial and error last night after I shut down the stream. If you go into options and you go down to, there is, under third party here, right? Update nav data. And now that's downloaded, and now that actually changes what it needs to change in here. Now this is still not the most accurate. Oh well, I know I updated this. Let's go ahead and pull in our flight plan.
Fuel truck is in position.
All right, we need fuel block for sim brief. let's come here. Let's go to initialization. Let's pull in our flight plan. All right, received and insert. All right, so last night it wasn't pulling in these airports, and even typing them in, it wasn't allowing us to type them in, which is very strange to me. I've never really experienced that with this airplane, with any airplane actually. So like I said, it turns out that it was because we didn't update. I say we, like you guys are a part of it, but you guys were a part of it. We didn't update it in the system here. All right, let's go ahead and start boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
I do want to pull up files here because there's a couple of things that I want to make sure are done. I got to go to page 80 something first, and then I got to go back to page 60.
Do you want to board crew? Pilot's boarding starting.
Pilot's boarding start. That's good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Crew boarding starting.
Okay, let's turn on the APU. One second. There we go.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Let's do both here. Alright, strobes on auto. Beacon off, nav 1 on. Logo auto. Those are good. Alright, let's put on APU master switch. Seatbelt on.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Start up the APU. And then also I want to contact tower, get clearance for a flight. Let's check ATIS first. 121,980. I need to turn on the sound from Sayintentions. Give me a second. Activate that.
Eyes on initial contact. You have Information Hotel.
Information Hotel.
Information Hotel. 15500.
Alright, so now we have clearance 121,705.
Visibility 6. Sky conditions. No cloud detected. Temperature 26. Dew point 15.
Manchester clearance, Qatar 28, requesting IFR clearance to Doha International. We have Information Hotel.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
That's good.
Information Hotel is current. Cleared to Doha International via the
Let's get
Sofne
on.
1 Romeo departure runway 23 right. Initial climb to 5,000 feet. Departure on 118.58 squawk 4424.
Cleared to Doha International via the Sonar 1 Romeo departure on runway 23 right, initial climb to 5,000 feet, departure on 128.58 squawk 4424, Qatar 28. let's get our wind in. Let's go ahead and get our departure set. Now, they said 23 right, I believe, didn't I?
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome on Qatar Airways Flight 28, departing from Manchester to Hamad International Airport. We kindly ask you to take your seats as per your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, please feel free to reach out to our friendly crew members who are here to help you. Thank you for choosing Qatar Airways, and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
Let me look at something here. That's a different departure than what I initially had planned for. Oops. Alright, let's change our departure to sonar 1R. So we have 23 right. Then sonar 1R. Once that's inputted, we'll see what waypoints we have to get rid of in order to make this work. If we have to get rid of anything. No, I think we'll be okay, actually. Oh yeah, we're okay. Alright, very good. Alright, let's get out of this screen, because let's put on ground. That's 121.705. Oh, same as clearance. Okay, very good. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of this discontinuity here. And I do want to input in our arrival. At least the one that I'm planning on doing. If we need to change it, we'll change it. We have runway 16 left. Have ILS. Star is 1F, 1 Foxtrot. Okay, enter. And now let's go down and make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Well, let's finish inputting it first. Okay, so there's that discontinuity right up here. Where'd it go? Okay, that's the beginning of our flight. I know I saw one around here. Let me see here. I think I can use the scroll wheel, actually, the scroll. Oh yeah, I can use the scroll wheel. That's nice. Maybe I don't have one. I thought there was one before the landing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, let's get rid of this manual first. Delete that. And now let's delete this discontinuity as well. And now insert. Excellent. Let's check this out on our screen. Put this on plan. And then let's just cycle through. Should be okay, we just checked it. But I at least want to look at it on the map. Alright, looks pretty good to me. We may put that back on plan so we can taxi using the runway system they have. Alright, so that's done. IRS should be aligned. Let's just double check that. Yep, IRS is good. Let's disconnect ground power. Bleed. Disconnect ground power. Let me see, do I have photogrammetry on? Let me see. That could be why it's kind of stuttering here at the airport. Online. Live weather, we do have to put live weather on. Camera, plate mod. No, I turned photogrammetry off. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's turn on live weather. I believe this airplane took off around 3 o'clock, so let's put that in. Okay. We can get rid of EPU. Let's go to terminal chart. Airport general. That's not it. Let's see here. Airport. Briefing, where's the airport map? Here we go, right here. Let's pin this one. And let's go to departure, and we have sonar on R. I believe this is the right one as well. Let's go check them out. Yep, that's the correct departure. Here's our airport. We're doing 23 right, which is right here. Okay, excellent. Load sheet. Everybody's loading in. Alright, we have a couple things to finish setting up before we take off, but we gotta wait right now until they're done loading. What is it outside? Let's see here. Sync with FMS. Currently an 11 out. beacon switch on. Back down here. That's fine for now. Loading all finished. Might be. How many people are we supposed to have on board today? How many souls? 349, so we're not done just yet. Almost. We just gotta finish setting up the MCDU. We'll do it in a moment. Once they're done loading everything in. Get rid of the chocks. Let's set up our fuel and load. Euro fuel weight is 191.3. Come on, stay with me. Stay with me, 2024. I chose you over 2022. Don't do me dirty. I mean 2020. Don't do me dirty. All right, 191.3. We have 29.7. Oops. 29.7. Dual block is 57.4. We have 349 people on board. At least that's what it's supposed to be. That's all looks good. Is it really 200 for our house index? Let me see here. Yep, it is. Okay. All right, return. Takeoff performance. those values, and then we'll back up. Okay, 137, 139. $147. Have a flex of 48. Laps 1, I believe. Yep. Packs on. Noise end 5000 is fine. Acceleration and throttle reduction are fine. Okay, all that looks good. If you don't want to do in the tablet here, you can always do this company takeoff request here, and it should do the same thing. Okay, climb is fine. Cruise, we're good. And we can always do decel. Okay, so we're all good. We're ready for pushback. Oh, we do need to put in our trim there. What is our trim? 30.04. Let's put that in. Hey, what's up, dude? All right, 30.4. I believe that's right. Yep, 30.4. The only thing we're gonna have to do before the system says we're okay for like takeoff, like the takeoff configuration, we just have to make sure our trim is where it's supposed to be at 30.4, which we'll have a chance to do that. So, all right, let's back up. Let's contact ground and get clearance for pushback. Manchester ground, Qatar 28, requesting pushback and engine start clearance.
Qatar 28, pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
All right, very good. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. And we still have baggage out there. All right, what's GSX doing? I mean, I can always just do pushback here, but I'm trying to use GSX. Man, we're connected. I may just use the system here and forget about GSX. They're giving us issues. Let me see if everything should be fine. Let's... Oh, we can't move the jetway because we're in GSX departure. Alright, let's just turn off GSX. Let's move the jetway. Alright, and let's push back. It said tail southeast. So let's go ahead and take the parking brake off. Come on. There we go.
Cabin crew, all doors in flight and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome aboard Qatar Airways Flight 28, departing from Manchester to Hamad International.
pumps on.
My name is Khadija and I am your lead flight attendant today. Alongside me are my wonderful colleagues Aisha, Fatima and Zayed.
Engine number
who are
one
here to
on.
ensure comfort and safety throughout the flight. Our Captain Gregory and our First Officer London are in command of the aircraft today. We expect our flight time to be approximately 6 hours and 18 minutes. Now, for your safety, please pay attention to this important safety briefing. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal tip into the buckle until you hear a click. To release it, simply lift the buckle. We recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated, as turbulence can occur unexpectedly. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen, place it over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band. Remember to put your mask on first before assisting others. For our passengers seated in the exit rows, please note the emergency exits located at the front, middle and rear of the aircraft. There are a total of 8 emergency exits on this Airbus, A350-1000. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, please leave all luggage on board and proceed to the nearest exit. Additionally, life vests are located under your seats. To use them, pull the vest out, place it over your head and pull the straps to secure it. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs once you are outside the aircraft. Thank you for your attention. We will be coming around shortly with our service, and after that we will have items available for purchase from the Qatar Airways shop. We wish you a pleasant flight.
That's interesting. The other tablet still had GSX mode on. Huh. So if you're using GSX, you have to turn it off on both ones. That's, I don't know if I like that. That's pretty cool though, I think. All right, engines are starting up. Whoa, whoa, hey guys. Damn. Another accident. I'm gonna get fired from another airline. That one wasn't even my fault. That plane just ran right through us. Are these doors still open? Hold on a second. Oh no, they're okay. All right. All right, engines are on. Put our flaps down. Arm the emergency brake. arm brake. EPU off. Taxi lights on. Cabin is ready. Let's do takeoff configuration. Configuration test. Oh, the cabin's not ready yet, so okay. Now, if you look, our pretty much right on point, so that should be fine. All right, let's get clearance for taxi. Manchester ground, requesting taxi clearance to runway 23 right.
Qatari 28, taxi to runway 23 right. Via November Charlie, November Bravo, Echo, Quebec, Delta, Kilo, Juliet.
Exit runway 23 right via November, Charlie November, Bravo, Echo, Quebec, Delta, Kilo, Juliet, R28. Okay. I'm gonna cheat and use this system here. Because this is easier to taxi with for me, at least, than continually looking down at all the different maps and shit. So we have November, Charlie, Echo, let me write this down. Let me write this down real quick. November, Charlie, and November, and Bravo, Echo, Quebec, Delta, Kilo, then okay. All right, let's taxi out. I'm gonna turn off the map here to save some data. But we will be using that again. How come it's saying flaps? Oh, there we go. All right. Park and brake off. Now I didn't reset the throttle since we did it last night. You know, as far as calibration. Should make this a little darker outside, I think. That would be cool. Maybe we'll turn down the lights for takeoff. Yeah, I got 2020 working, dude. I don't know if you heard it in the beginning, but yeah, I wound up having to uninstall every little bit of the airplane. Uninstall it completely. Restart the computer, and then I reinstalled it, and everything was fine once I reinstalled it. Hey, what's up, dude? I got it working last night, finally. Had to uninstall everything. Not everything. I had to uninstall every little bit, every little morsel of A350 I had to erase. Restarted the computer, and then once I got into it, once I got back into the computer, I downloaded everything, and everything was fine. Dumb enough, the reason why the airport wasn't able to pull into the system last night, even though the MCDU was showing that we had the correct AirX cycle in there, I had to wind up going into the tablet here and updating Navigraph in the tablet here. Once I did that, it was fine. So if that ever happens again, now at least I know how to fix it. Yeah, it was just frustrating last night. I don't know why it was taking so long initially to load in. I think if I would have just uninstalled it from the beginning, I think maybe it would have been better. Also yesterday when I did the update, itself. Hang on, I gotta see where we're going. We're going Papa November Echo. Okay, we're on number. We'll just go up here and turn that way. When I was installing the updates yesterday or the day before, I forget when I first installed it, I installed both at the same time, 2024 and 2020, and I think that was I think that was an issue. I think that could be part of the reason why it wasn't working very well last night, because once I installed it just on its own, it was perfectly fine. Still can barely hear the engines. Like that's one thing with builds I wish that they would get better is the engines. All right, we got a little bit of a ride till we get to our runway. All right, let's do our test for takeoff configuration. All right, normal. Oh, I should probably plug the tower in. Minimize that. All right, tower is 118.63. And departure is 118.58, so we'll plug that in as our secondary. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking it's going to take, about 2 hours if on 8X. I think 4X is the maximum this plane will do, but yeah, I've done those kind of long haul, like 6 or 7 hour flights in real life, and it only took like 2 or 3 hours here, which is awesome. let me put the parking brake back on for a moment. Let me get that 118.58 in here. Awesome. It's already set for standby. That is beautiful. All right, let's come back here. Let's put this on default. Okay, that's good. Do above for traffic. Then we have 157, which is V2 plus 10. I think that's what it is. Let me see here. Yep. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, one thing that PMDG does with their airplanes, I think with all their airplanes, when you're in sped up mode, regardless of what speed you're in, when you get, well, first of all, when it freaks out, it will fix itself, like you're saying, but also when you get close to a waypoint, like within a mile of a waypoint, it slows down. And then once you get past the waypoint, it speeds back up again to whatever speed you had it on, which is awesome. That's such a cool feature, because you don't want to be 8x and make turns. Yeah, that's the only company that I've ever seen do that, which is awesome. Manchester Tower, Qatar 28, holding short runway 23 right, ready for departure.
Qatari 28, heavy, Manchester Tower. Runway 23 right. Winds 080 at 6. Cleared for takeoff.
Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
Alright, I do want to look at our chart real quick. I don't know if we need to stop at 5,000 or not. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, we do have 5,000. Okay, very good. All right, let's get out of here. Park and brake off. Now, I don't plan on talking the whole time, by the way. I plan on putting on music or something in the background. I'm good at talking. I do it well, but I don't want to sit. I don't want to sit here for. I shouldn't say I don't want to. I don't plan on sitting here the whole time and talking. Yeah, I don't know if they import step climbs on that PMDG. I've never seen that as an option. Now, on the 777, it's supposed to auto climb automatically in the 777. I don't know what airplane you were flying, but it might have been the 777 maybe. But I've never been able to get it to auto climb automatically, even following the right procedures where you turn it on and then you activate the higher altitude. And like even when you set it, I've never been able to get it to do it automatically. Nice. Yeah, it's a nice plane, that 777. All right, let's go. All right, flex power set. $80 knots. 100 knots. Cross check.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
28. Contact departure on 118.58.
Contact departure on 118.58, Qatari 28. Manchester departure, Qatari 28, currently climbing through 2,000 feet for flight level 350. Once we finish this turn, we'll
Manchester departure identified. Climb. Flight level 050, direct speed 294 volts.
copy that. Climb direct flight level 050. Alright, flaps up. Once I make this turn and we level out the wings, I'm going to put the autopilot on.
RV28, climb flight level 210.
Talking to us. Climb flight level 210, Qatari 28. Alright, autopilot's engaged. Feed off the rudders. Let's go flight level 210. Well, they got wing flex. That's nice. All right, let me deactivate cable B. Alright, open climb is now on. Under pressure. Deactivate the ground spoilers.
Flight level 230.
Dad, handle the comms for a little bit, please. I gotta take a phone call, guys.
Yo, Greg, I got the comms now. Let's keep it smooth, bro.
28, climb flight level 280.
Dear guests, we have now reached a safe altitude, and you are welcome to use your electronic
Flight level
devices.
280,
Please ensure
Qatar
that they are
28.
set to flight mode. Also, I'm pleased to inform you that our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing Qatar Airways.
Qatar 28, climb flight level 300.
Climb to flight level 300, Qatari 28.
Qatar 28, contact London control of 133.6.
Contacting London Control on 133.6, Qatari 28. London Control, Qatari 28, afternoon, climbing through flight level 130 for flight level 300.
Qatari 28, London Control, identified. Good afternoon.
flight level 350. Climb flight level 350, Qatari 28.
All right, sorry about that. That was my mama. Mama! Mama, she getting old. She's like mid-70s, close to 80s. She getting there. Getting there. But yeah, I'm an only child, and my dad died a few years back, so I've made it a point since my dad died to check in on my mom every day. So that was her calling me instead of me calling her, but yeah, I think it's important to do. You gotta stay in with your family, you know what I mean? Especially like her, like when she grew up, you know, she had 3 sisters, a lot of aunts and uncles and cousins, and like she's like the only one left from like her generation. She has some friends, you know, which is fine. We have some family that's close in age to her, but not her like quote unquote generation. Wow, 87, yeah, man. Yeah, I hear you. My dad would be, he would be 78, I think. He was born in 49. He'd be 76 or 77 right now. Yeah, man, I miss my dad, dude. I didn't really, like, get along with him a lot. Like, when I was growing up, I got along with him, and then there was a span in my teens and, like, into my 20s where I just didn't really get along with him. Oh wow, yeah, so your dad's 12 years older than mine, so yeah. But yeah, there was a span where we didn't really get along. You know, we were kind of at each other a little bit, and as I got older and I had a family, and as he got older, we both kind of mellowed out a little bit, and we actually had a really good relationship the last, I would say, 10 years of his life, which was great. You know, I could just call him and we would just bullshit and just talk for not long. We're not chicks. Like, we don't talk for hours. Like, we would talk for 5 or 10 minutes, you know, but I would check on him like every day. I could see his health like starting to kind of go a little bit as he got older. He was really overweight, like more than me, and just had a multitude of problems because of it. But yeah, man, he had what wound up killing him was his body just wasn't expelling carbon dioxide. As he was exhaling stuff, but a lot of the carbon was staying in his system, and it was slowly poisoning him. And like, we were eating dinner on a Saturday night, and he was making some comments that it just didn't seem like he was all there. The next day, my mom took him to the hospital. That was a Sunday. By Tuesday, he you couldn't really understand what he was saying. By Wednesday, I had to shave his face, which was probably the strangest fucking thing I've ever done in my life. Like, your whole life, you see this dude, this guy that's just a strong guy, you know, doesn't need help from anybody, you know, that kind of stuff. Not macho, but just, you know, a guy. Like, he didn't really need help. And then I had to shave his face. Like, that was wild. Like, that was a really hard thing for me to do. Not physically hard, just like mentally, like, just like trying to absorb the situation that I was in, and like, it was wild. Like, I like, that was weird. And then by Thursday, he was in hospice, and Saturday he died. So, I mean, he went quick. Like, he went down real quick. He kind of went the way I'd be kind of hoping to go out. Like, you don't really feel anything. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really know what's going on. You don't really, like, I don't want to get shot in the chest. You know what I mean? Or be like in a horrible car accident or an airplane accident. Just let me go kind of peacefully. We're all going to die. Like, I'm not scared of it. You know, we're all going to do it. It's just a matter of how and where and when. Well, no, I already said when. How, when, and where. Yep. Yeah, we got Chad covering the comms. He's going to cover them. Let's put us up to fuel weight, data, disagree. It might be because we didn't put like our taxi fuel in. Clear all this out. I love how you can use these little scrollers. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't believe. Yeah, exactly. Like I couldn't believe it was him. Yep. Yeah, same thing, man. It was wild. All right, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how the landing performance is going to be affected. Not like we don't need any other, anything else affecting our landing. I mean, we had the right fuel in. I love that we can pull the EFB up on here. And you can do either EFB. You can do captains or first officer. And then it just leaves the map, you know, it leaves that on the other side there, which I think is really cool. All right, and we have standard. Yeah, standard's fine. We can do a standard map. I mean, I think it's pretty... I think... Not in the beta mode, like just regular mode, like we're in now, like just regular. It works pretty well now. You know, I got a lot of the settings set pretty high, and my GPU use is only at 30-some%. I'm only running at 5,000 megahertz, and I'm only using 20% of my computer roughly. It's much better than it was. Whatever they done on the last update seemed to fix a lot of things. Like a lot of airplanes work really well now. Yeah, I think it's worth giving it a try again. I think so. I'm not sure if I'm down with this. No. The only PMDG I've been able to get work on here is Have I done the 777? I don't know if I've done the 777. I know I've done the, I forgot to push the clock button. Okay. I've been able to get the DC-6 to work. The 737s don't work. I don't know about the 777. I forget. I'd have to go back and look. But no, they're not really set up yet for 24 yet. Like, none of them are really working yet. So no, if you're going to do PMDG, you still need to do 2020. Let me turn off headphones mode and see what it sounds like. All right, we'll leave it on headphones mode. Let's find something entertaining to watch. Well, you know what? When you download 2024 and you go into the library, go into the marketplace, and then go into your library, it should show you, like, it lists out what doesn't work. Like, it'll say disabled permanently, or like, it'll show you what doesn't work. You just have to go in and look for yourself. A lot of airplanes still don't work. Yeah, but yeah, if you go into the library, it'll list out like what works and what doesn't work. Hey, this is a good episode. Let's watch this. Men don't want relationships anymore. Women are panicking. Women are panicking as men refuse to date them. Absolutely. Women are the worst. Okay. Let's put on Yunji P.O. Apple. Probably the hottest Korean I've ever seen. All right. I have a soft spot for Koreans. One of my favorite girlfriends was Korean. Well, not was. She is Korean. Like, she didn't like.
I posted a video last week about going on a first date, and the amount of comments from men basically saying they didn't even feel like it was worth it anymore to go on first dates because they're scared of being, like, feeling creepy. They're scared of SA allegations.
Yeah.
They don't really feel like women even like them, or
yeah.
Most women just want, 6'3" millionaires, the
yep.
top 1% of men.
That's true.
They feel like a lot of women just use them for a free meal or dinner or
absolutely.
Experience. And that genuinely made me so sad that most men would rather just, like, stay inside and
yeah.
not even deal with it because it's not worth it to them anymore.
That's very true.
It just made me think, like, us as women, maybe we need to take a step back and be like, okay, what's going on? Because the fact that men would rather stay in than go out on dates with us, it made me so sad.
You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself by rejecting every guy that wasn't a millionaire that drove a Porsche. You did it to yourself. You have conditioned guys to operate like that, to where we just don't give a fuck anymore. We're not chivalrous anymore. Those days are over. You want us to be chivalrous, take your shoes off and get back in the kitchen. We'll be chivalrous at that point. Take your shoes off, get back in the kitchen, and shut the fuck up.
What you have to understand about modern women
is
that they're all 304s.
Almost all. I don't know about all of them.
I'm thoroughly convinced that feminism is why I'm not married.
I believe we all deserve princess treatment, regardless of who our partner is.
So here's the thing that doesn't happen.
What is on your
to
face?
Me, ever? I don't ever get approached by men. Ever.
Well, you look like a goth chick and you got a huge growth on your face.
On a Sunday and say fuck me and mean it. And I love that for us. I love
Oh, you watch this one? I like Darius. He's a good, I like his channel.
Why would a guy drive himself to the local club, the bar, whatever, and, spend money on a woman who may or may not even want to get with him or give him the time of the day, get rejected?
That's actually a very good point. They don't want to court you. They don't want to hunt.
Hunt. These men are professional scammers. Like, dating is a one-sided deal, and women benefit from it. What does a man get from courting a woman? Besides going out to work, spending his hard-earned money, you got to approach her, you got to plan a date, you got to pick her up, you got to get her flowers, you got to pay for the meal.
And on top of all that, she's always looking for the next best thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Qatari 28 under control, identified. Good afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, they're always looking for the next best thing. They're not loyal anymore. These hoes ain't loyal. They will move to the next best thing as soon as they can. Absolutely. All right, let's activate 4X treatment. Okay, up to 4X. Okay, auto. I was trying to do it by far away, but I couldn't read it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now
We'll do auto step climb.
and I would like to thank you for your patience during the ascent. My colleagues and I will now begin our snack and drink
Let me see if we have
some delightful options available, including our famous chicken biryani and a delicious selection of fresh salads.
a recommended is.
We will also have articles from the Qatar Airways shop
Wow,
available for
really? Recommended is 41,000.
So sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight with us. And
I didn't think we'd be at 41,000 so quickly. Okay, step to 37,000. Let's see if this actually does. Huh? Oh shit, I put the flaps down by accident. I need to change that setting. Because the hat switch I have it tied to is the same one I use to move around. To do the flaps, I just push forward or back on the hat switch. To move around, I have to hold in this trigger and then move the switch, and I sometimes wind up. Anyways, let me put in 37,000 and see if it actually will auto step climb. Okay, and we have time compression on. All right, let's get back to our episode. Hey, what's up, Luis? Enough evidence? What are you talking about, evidence in Discord? What you talking about, Luis?
A pat on the back, a kiss on the cheek, and an opportunity to do it again. Like these women, all they want to do is receive from you.
Yep.
They want to take, and then if you just say, hey, you know, I'm looking to hook up, or you know, what did I get from the deal? What do you bring to the table? Then they get mad. All you want to do is just be the beneficiaries of the dating and courting phase.
Mm-hmm.
Hunt has like gotten taken out of it. The soy boy. Have you ever heard that term when people are like the soy boys?
Have you not?
Yeah, it's real.
You have to hear what I said to Patty Stanger. I said the reason that men aren't chasing women is the soy milk.
Anybody trying to date me, my bills are your bills. So I don't care whose car it is.
No thanks.
You're trying to date me. You're trying to take a load off of me. So my car is
her bills is your bills. Like, what does a man get? That's all they want.
Go back up
These
front.
women want sponsors. They want you to chase them around and pay for their life.
Yep.
No man trying to do that. Like, especially looking like this.
Amsterdam radar.
Oh my goodness.
118.805.
your car. You cover the bills.
Men don't want relationships anymore. Women are panicking as men refuse to date them.
Oh hell no!
A lot of what they're saying is true.
Being humbled by for men in 40 seconds.
So we're just all gathered here tonight because I wanted to get your number.
Afternoon, maintaining flight level 350.
No thanks.
All right, so I wanted to get your number. That's why we're gathered here today. Oh, this isn't going terrible. What about you? What's your excuse? Oh my God, what about you?
I'm not, but I'm last, so I know.
Oh.
I've been cheated on by my ex-wife right in my face.
How did it feel like you were cheated on?
It broke me. I wanted to be with her forever. I was raising her.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, I was raising her son. I caught her in the car with another dude.
Yep.
The car I bought.
I know that feeling.
Raising her son. A single mom. I'm telling you, man. These single moms, they're not looking for love. They're looking for help.
Goon vids? What are we talking about goon vids? This is real life.
I drove off and almost crashed into my rolls, and they were in like a G-Wagon. I was like, what the f? Still made it to the gym at fucking 4 a.m. Like, I stayed up all night that night.
Want a man to spend money? Just tell him he's broke. Is it harsh? Yes. Is it ethical? Probably not. But does it...
By the way, she's not broke. Anybody that's got red leather interior is not broke, by the way. So she either makes her own money, probably on, my guess is OnlyFans. I bet you she's an OnlyFans chick. But if you got red leather interior, you're not broke. Just saying. Just saying.
In work? Yeah. I want you to say, I mean, if you can't afford it, that's like totally fine.
I'm just getting tired of these
what's up, dude?
panhandlers.
What's up, Captain?
eBay.
We're watching about how men don't want relationships anymore.
Give me some money. Spend money. Like, as a man, it just gets so tiring. You just say, man, Tappan, I'm done. Even if you got the money, right? Even if you're not broke, even if you can do it.
Yeah, like, men give them that income. Oh, I'm not blaming her for it. Look, if I looked like her, I'd be on OnlyFans too. I mean, there's an easy way for women to make money nowadays. Easy. You just turn on the camera and take some clothes off, and you can make $5,000 a week, $10,000 a week. Yeah, I don't really know what OnlyFans costs. I've gone on to a couple of pages just to see the pricing. Yeah, some of those OnlyFans are like $40 a month, $50 a month, like. And these guys, I don't know why these guys do it. Like, you get, guys, we get nothing. We get nothing out of it. You could just put on Pornhub. You could put it on the hub. That's free. And you can see the same type of thoughts. I mean, you get, like, these guys that donate and think they have a chance with these women. That's the same mentality that guys have when they go into a strip club and they think the stripper actually likes them.
Contact Lagan radar on 119er decimal 11.
That's not true. She don't like you. She likes your money. Yeah, American freedom. That is true. Yeah, a lot of that OnlyFans stuff, if you search it, you can usually find a lot of the content leaked out. You just have to make sure, like, there's no like that it's not like a website that's gonna put viruses and shit on your computer. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of that you can find that shit online. Just type in the name of the model and just type in leaks, like OF leaks. All right, let's get back.
And they not willing to give you nothing.
You can just tell me that. Because what they're going to say is, no, it's not that. I can afford it.
Do you have a map? Because I just keep getting lost in your eyes.
That was...
Okay, thank you. But yeah, you don't want to talk to me?
Sorry.
Rejected.
I'm in a rush.
Don't wear such a nice shirt next time, then.
Take care.
I like Princess Street. I just like having my
Yes.
The feminist movement is one of the biggest reasons.
Hey, we're still flying.
For the divorce rate, because women have become so nasty.
Well, look, I could put music on and turn my face off, but I kind of feel like talking. And let's just talk. You know, it's okay. We're all about aviation. We're still flying, but we're all about. Oh, I think so. I think it's. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, how many times can you look at the same airplane flying to the same destinations over and over again? Oh no, thank you. Yeah, I would not choose that chick either.
Feeling energy, a lot of times she'll be disrespectful to her husband. Yeah, men don't do well with disrespect. There's surveys that say that 80% of men say they would rather be alone and unloved than to be disrespected. And see, the feminist movement has taken it so far over the years to, it's not just equal rights anymore.
I don't want to be disrespected.
Now it's men are being diminished and devalued and demoralized. What do we need men for?
I don't have to know your life, but there's a lot of men in here who will tell you something, yeah? Just growing up, if someone called your mum or enough to make you scrap, let alone someone showing your mum busting it open. Are you joking? Allow it,
That's just your insecurity, Lord.
Insecure what? How can I be insecure? What are you talking about? How can I be insecure? I'm insecure because I'm pointing out that most kids will not want their mum to be busting it open online and people paying to see their mum do. Oh, like most
at some
kids
point it will.
That, and
yeah.
You know this. Don't argue with it. How many of us want that for our mother?
Your number.
I've got a girlfriend, so.
Well, you know what though, like, there's always going to be new chicks that are coming out. So I don't know how much it's going to fail, but something's going to evolve and take its place. Like 30 years ago, it was strip clubs, it was Playboy magazine, it was Penthouse magazine, it was, you know, buying DVDs or videos from the store. I mean, you can be an alpha and still watch this. This actually helps sharpen your alpha skills by reinforcing your alphaness. You're not a beta because you watch this. You would be a beta if you disagreed with this kind of stuff. But yeah, 30 years ago, like I said, it was strip clubs, it was magazines, videos. Then the internet came out, and these women and men you know, found, well, I can make a lot of money just by putting on the camera. So there's going to be something that evolved. I think what's going to evolve and take place of OnlyFans is going to be AI. I think once AI gets good enough and where like it'll build like an AI chick, quote unquote, for these guys, where they can just like go online and interact with this AI chick, I think that's going to probably take the place of OnlyFans at some point. You know what I mean? Because like if you look at like Chat GPT and that kind of stuff, I mean that shit is smart as hell. So at some point, I think we're going to be looking at OnlyFans and Instagram and all that stuff kind of going by the wayside, and it's going to be like AI, kind of like that movie that came out, Ready Player One, I think is the name of it. Yeah, Ready Player One, where you just put on your VR headset and like you're in a whole new world, and that's just where you live. Really, I didn't know that. They're demonetizing AI videos. No shit. Well, so YouTube must know something. They must know something, which is why they're demonetizing those videos. Something about those videos they don't like. Whether it's taking income from their platform or something. Something's got to be happening for that to happen. All right.
Rejected.
Well, you look like you can't ride a bike.
It is effortless vids.
Would you date someone plus size?
Kind of like what Sniper Wolf. Kind of like what Sniper Wolf did for years. Like, she got so popular, and her content was so easy to make. All she did was just comment on other people's videos, and that was it. Like, kind of like what I'm doing. But you know, I'm not. I don't look like Sniper Wolf. I wish I did sometimes.
Throw her in the air and leave her there, then. That ain't for me, you feel me?
Would you date someone plus size?
Nah.
Why is that? You can be brutally.
That's just not my type. Like, nah, I'm cool off that one. I'm cool.
Have you tried it?
Nope. And I don't want to try.
You can't knock it till you try it, man.
I can knock it, but I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try it.
Going out's not cheating.
Going out seeking attention from other men.
Absolutely.
Going out
so in a sense it is.
Okay.
It's seeking validation. See, girls don't go out to get guys, they go out to put themselves in a position to be hit on. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Because it's not their role.
Exactly. So if your girlfriend is going for a girls' night out or a girls' trip, or, well, I'm just going out with the girls.
It's a lie.
She's putting herself in a position to be hit on.
She wants, exactly.
Women are opportunistic, right?
Exactly.
So if the right guy comes along, he has the right swag, he has the right look, right? He says the right thing, she's going to get with that guy. She's going to replace you.
Absolutely.
Remember, women are always trying to upgrade, so they might have a good, loving relationship with you. They might be married, but they're always looking for
if the guy's taller, or he drives a better car, or has a better watch, or better shoes.
Look at the screen.
That's mine. And
that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm gonna stick beside him.
So what's the reasons why you like me?
What is that? Is that AI?
Yeah, money. But you cheap though. I hate that. I get money, but cheap still. Like, bro.
What's wrong with a cheap?
That's why he got money, because he's cheap.
Money on the right things.
Yeah, just because he don't want to buy you a $4,000 Gucci purse.
You feel me? If you guys have money and don't want to spend it on things that's not gonna benefit.
See, sinking money into a woman is a bad investment. You will never get your return on money. If you look at a woman as an investment, you will not sink money into it, because you will never get your money back. The asset, quote unquote, depreciates as time goes on, which makes it not an asset. Like, you wouldn't buy a house and make a payment every month if you knew you were going to lose money on the house. A woman, she gets older and older and older, gets worse looking, and then we got to trade him in for an upgrade. There was a guy I used to listen to back in my 20s. Tom Likas was his name, and he was chauvinistic, said everything we were thinking, and he was on point. I agree with you on that one. If you find the right one, yeah. I'm not saying all women are this way, but these type of women are that way. It is possible to find one that, you know, that you have a good relationship with. However, at some point, the relationship's going to be tested, and you know, if she finds a better opportunity, I don't know. Add some grease. I've been burnt a few times, and I've burnt a few times. Like I'm guilty of this kind of stuff too, looking for better opportunities, just like women are. But you know, I've earned the right to do that. Like, you know, like I've been around long enough and dated enough to. All right, let's see if we step climb at say, like it's supposed to. Man, we're already over Turkey. Holy shit! This 4X makes the flight go by pretty quick. Oh no, we're not over Turkey yet. What I saw there, oh, that's Hungary. Never mind.
See how you look? Benefit, right? Because they know deep down, these women know that they're not a benefit to a man. They're just there to.
She turned 40 and now regrets everything.
And go about their business.
Exactly
like
right.
You look at most modern women, not all, but most. They don't offer you much of anything. They're not going to benefit your life. They're not going to enhance your life. They're
all right, let's see what this is about.
This year and everything's just hitting me right now.
Yeah, nobody wants you. You're 40.
So
A 60-year-old guy would date you, or a 70-year-old guy would date you, but not a 40-year-old. 40-year-old's looking for somebody in their 20s usually. If he's looking for somebody, he's not looking for another 40-year-old most of the time. Most of the time.
Welcome to the wall. In today's video, we'll watch a woman with tears regret reaching 40 without a husband.
I guess this guy likes The Simpsons,
without children, and without having achieved anything meaningful. Today we'll see the rawest side of the wall, when time no longer forgives and loneliness exacts its price.
Here, and I'm lost, I'm afraid, and I don't...
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
What we see here is the harsh reality for many women born in the 90s, raised under the discourse of empowerment and modern feminism. Now, at 40 years old, many are overwhelmed by life because they were told they didn't need any man.
I don't need a man. I pay my own bills. Well, it's not about bills. It's about
now they face the demands
companionship
of doing everything
and love. And
this woman clearly hit
like if a woman goes into the relationship seeking the right thing, she'll get it. Like if she wants a companion that's gonna have her back, that will love her unconditionally, like those guys are out there. It might not be the guy that she's looking for. A lot of these girls, they want, like I said, the tallest, the richest, you know, the most fit. Well, I mean, what are you bringing to the table to get a guy like that, though? What is she bringing to the table to get a guy that will give her the things she wants? You know what I mean? It's like a lot. It's like a job. I mean, you know, you're only going to get a lot of jobs. The more you put into it, the better the outcome is with your job.
Descend, descend, crossing, descend, descend, crossing, descend.
Guess we have traffic somewhere.
Of conflict.
Okay, let me tell Chad to request. Hey, Chad, request a new cruising altitude of 37,000 feet.
Yo, Greg, can't request a new altitude without ATC's permission. We're cruising at flight level 350 for now.
I just asked Chad. Okay. Who the fuck are we talking to right now? Hang on a second. Let me see who we're talking to. We're still on London control. Nope, Amsterdam radar. Okay. Amsterdam radar, Qatari 28, requesting a new cruising altitude of 7,000 feet. Nobody on that channel? Okay, 118.085. 805. Amsterdam radar, Qatari 28 requesting new cruising altitude, flight level 370.
Qatari 28, climb flight level 370.
And let me make sure Chad is still handling the comms for us.
Climbing flight level 370, Qatari 28.
Now you got something to say, Chad. Now you got something to say, Chad. Hang on. I'm frozen. Hang on a second. Oh, come on, Microsoft.
Qatari 28, contact Budapest radar on 136.215 in.
Hang on, we spinning.
Switching to Budapest radar on 136.215, Qatari 28.
Okay, now we're good. All right, let's see. 370. Okay. New cruising altitude 37,000. Optimum is 41,000. A lot of traffic around. All right, let's go up to 41.5. I'll request it. Let's do 41.5. And who are we talking to now? Out of Penny Tower. Oh, Budapest. Budapest Tower, Qatari 28 requesting new cruising altitude, flight level 415.
Qatari 28, climb flight level 415.
All right. Open climb.
Climbing flight level 415, Qatari 28.
She wasted her best years, the 20s, when she had the most options, and she didn't choose a good man who wanted to build a life with her. If instead of focusing only on her career or making money, she had looked for an average man with goals, maybe today she would have a family, a home, and stability.
Oh, wow.
But feminism has demonized that, making the traditional role look like slavery. And now many are trapped on a path that
She cheated on her husband of 29 years and his revenge destroyed her. Oh, we gotta watch that. All right.
You know, people question when people cry on the internet.
Wow,
like,
30 years. You were married for almost 30 years.
Do they cry and they stop and they record and they continue crying? Or do they not cry?
All right, I'm kind of bored with this. Let's find something else to watch. Yeah. Happy endings are the best. This chick is crazy. Have you guys ever seen this chick? Like, she dances like a robot. Look at this shit. Maybe that's not the robot one. I've seen some of her videos where she, like, looks just like a fucking robot. Gooner. Is that a new word for boomer? Is that a new word for boomer?
Qatari 28, contact Budapest radar on 136.
I don't know what gooning is, by the way. That's a new word for me.
Switching to Budapest radar.
No, I don't know what a gooner is. No, I don't.
Qatari 28.
Oh yeah, this is a good one here. Should I look up a gooner? Let me ask Siri what a gooner is. Hey Siri, what's a gooner?
Level 420. Qatari 28, Budapest radar identified. Good afternoon.
It says here a gooner is a term used for a passionate fan of an English football team. I asked Siri. It said you're a passionate fan of a English football team, like Manchester United.
with no backup plan in sight.
So a lot of people are upset about this new food stamp thing that Trump put in place. I think it's wonderful. There are so many people freeloading out there in America that expect the government to pay for everything. All their food, their kids. Okay. Hang on, let me get to Edge. Oh, I'm already in Edge. Okay. Still don't see a definition. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alright, maybe 4x is a little too much. Let's do 2x. Builds. Take a page out of PMDG. Builds. Listen to me. Take a page out of PMDG, and when you get to a waypoint, slow down, bitch, and then speed back up again. All right, let's open climb again. 41.5. All right, we're gonna leave it in 2x, not 4x. That's true. Builds really shouldn't be doing planes. That is true. At least it turned off the auto time compression automatically, but let's leave it on 2x.
Qatari 28, Budapest radar, contact Bucharest radar on 121.375.
Right. Yeah, they like the inside of things look great.
121.375, Qatari 28.
Like the interior of these planes now, like, I mean, like, first of all, I think that'd be wild as shit, flying, like sitting backwards on an airplane. But like these new interiors that they came out with for free are great.
Bucharest radar, Qatari 28, afternoon, climbing from flight level 410 to flight level 420.
I thought we were able to interact with this screen at some point. I could have sworn I read that somewhere. Oh yeah, back to gooning, right. Okay, hang on a second. All right, we'll leave this here. Let me go back to gooning. Wait, I can't find it. Did I close the page out? Oh, I closed the page. Hang on a second. Oh, someone who's in a parasocial coma. Hooked on digital thirst traps. Ah, obsessed with e-girls. They're hypnotized. Yeah, that's a good term. Actually, I like that, a gooner. So it's pretty much a simp. So if you're a simp, so simp is equal to gooner. Like if I was taking the SATs right now, it would, like, the question would be like, what is, you know, simp is equal to blank as gooner is equal to. Okay, yeah, that's a whole nother level. But yeah, what I was saying about this this EBT thing, like, look, I'm not, look, I've had EBT before. I still get EBT money, but you know, I'm working full time, and I have 2 kids. The job I have to work at home because of my kids, like their situation mentally, like I need to be around like at all times. So in my situation, it's not like the government's just paying for everything. Like I pay for 90% of everything, except I get a little bit of money every month to help with food, which does come in handy, especially how things are nowadays. This thing here that Trump's doing, it's over for a lot of women. It's over. So, and a lot of guys too, but mainly women, because they just have kids and they have kids and they have kids. They're poor. They live in poverty. And they expect the government to pay for everything because that's how they've been conditioned their whole life. They probably grew up with the government paying for everything, so that's how they are. But that's over with now.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let's get into it.
It has been 2 weeks since Donald Trump took my food stamps and fired me. Yes, for 13 years.
13 years.
I have been making $10,000 a month. Okay.
What?
4,400 in food stamps.
Wow.
2,100 in cash assistance.
What?
Section 8 has paid my rent every month. So
What?
that's 1,000.
What the fuck? God damn, I you know what? I'd love to be reincarnated as any girl. Just reincarnate me now. Any girl. I don't give a fuck what she looks like, what race she is. Just reincarnate me. Take me, Lord. I'm ready. 11 grand a month from the government. My taxpayer dollars. Your taxpayer dollars. Who the hell needs $4,400 a month in food? What the fuck? Right. Yeah, life is hard, right? So she was fired from government assistance. What the fuck? Man, these bitches are crazy. Sorry, I got some notifications on my phone. $4,400 a month in food stamps. Dude, hey, what's up, Little Monday? I'm gonna say hi. You're on Kick. What's up? What's up, Kick? That's the first, like, legitimate message I've actually received on Kick ever. Usually it's somebody saying, hey, you get more subs? Get more subs. Hit me up on Discord and, you know, send me your info and, no thank you. No thank you! But what's up, Little Monday? But yeah, that's crazy, man. Like at one point I was getting like $300 a month for food, which was a lot. Like I was able to buy like a lot of stuff. I'm not talking about like sodas and chips and shit. Like I was able to buy like meat, vegetables, you know, shit like I can make for dinner and we can, you know, eat somewhat healthy. Of course, I did buy chips and soda at times, everyone. I mean, I'm American, so I mean, that stuff's going to be in my diet a little bit, but 11 grand a month. She's not even good looking. I bet you she would, you know what? That's got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying it. She's not even good looking, but if you're a woman in America, you had a way for many years of being on the gravy train where everything is like taken care of for you. If you're a guy, like I've been a single dad for 12 years now, and 9 of those years, I've had full custody of my kids. So the last almost 9 years, I've had full custody of my kids. Now my son's now 19, my daughter's 16. So, you know, I tried to get help when I needed, especially when I switched careers. When I went from the car business into insurance, I lost over $100,000 a year, like that. Because I was making close to $180 a year in the car business, and then when I switched to insurance, I was making about $40,000 a year base income. But I had to do it because I had to be there for my kids in the evening. Like I tried babysitters didn't work. Babysitters were good, but my kids wouldn't listen to them, which was a problem. But yeah, man, damn, 11 grand.
$100
Hit
that
like and subscribe.
I have received a $300 check every month for my utilities, so that's $300 a month that I haven't had.
Jesus Christ.
My
Oh, by the way, this is not a new drink. I've been using the same cup for about 4 days now, so.
By my government assistance. Now it's gone.
God bless you, Trump. That's a good thing.
Now it's gone. It's been 2 weeks since I have been able to put groceries in my house.
Get a job.
I have 6 kids. I am 3 months behind on rent. I did not vote for this. This is not what I voted for. This is bullshit. This is unfair.
Get a job.
I want my government assistance back. My kids are hungry. I am hungry. And it's the taxpayers' responsibility to support me and my 6 children.
Bullshit.
Now, want them back.
We do not live in a communist country, bitch. We live in what's called a democracy. That's crazy, man. See, that's the mentality of a lot of Americans, is that government needs to pay for everything. So they want the government to pay for everything, but they don't want the government to regulate their life. You can't have it both ways. If you want the government to take care of you, you have to live in a place like China, North Korea, Russia, Cuba, you know, those kind of places. Then the government will take care of you. She does look like an addict. Yeah. Yeah, Mike. EBT stamps, right. Yeah, food stamps.
Back.
Here's the thing. When a grown
hey, what's
woman
up,
says
Adrian?
it's the taxpayer's job
Adrian
to
Love,
feed her
hello.
Kids, it tells you everything
Oh,
you
you're
need
single?
to know
Okay.
about
Well, that's good.
accountability
Thanks
in
for telling me
today's
you're single.
society. She said Trump took her food stamps and that it's been 2
I'm not a
weeks
gooner, though,
without
so
assistance. And
you can
now,
swipe left.
Instead of asking how she can step up, she's demanding her
Hit like
government
and subscribe
handout
before
like
you
it's a
swipe
paycheck
left.
she earned. No mention of work ethic. No talk of building a better life.
Right.
Just
Get a job.
entitlement wrapped in victimhood. Let's be clear. Your kids are your responsibility.
I like this
not the
guy. Let's subscribe to this one.
Not the taxpayers.
See what I did?
Not
I just hit
societies.
subscribe and like.
If you
That's
chose
what y'all
to
need
have
to do.
children, the financial burden doesn't suddenly become a communal duty when life gets hard. That's called being an adult and being a parent. What's wild is how some women genuinely believe that having kids automatically entitles them to a monthly check, instead of seeing it as a reason to grind harder. But when dependency becomes the norm, effort becomes optional. And when effort's gone, the only thing left is blame. So no, you don't get to fire shots at a system for doing what it was always meant to do. Provide temporary aid, not permanent comfort. It's not the country's fault that you stopped planning ahead. It's not society's fault that your priorities got twisted. If you want a better future for your kids, start acting like they're yours, not everyone else's.
Okay, so
I love how this map on briefing panel,
so I
it's the
that they taking away
language
Section
of
8
whatever
and they
country
trying to
you're
take
over.
away food stamps, and they
I
trying
love
to take
that.
away a lot of government programs.
That is so awesome.
And a lot of women feeling some type of way. And it's like, now y'all gonna see how hard it is to really make it out here with nobody.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all be teaching y'all kids, oh, you get it out the mud.
Yep.
Oh, you don't need nobody. Oh, you don't need no man. Oh, you
Yeah,
don't need
yeah.
no help.
No, I know
But a
what
lot of
country it
y'all
is.
always had
I just
help
think
from
it's
the
cool that
government.
they
And I
put
don't
the
really think it's right how
actual
y'all be
language.
having kids and living off the government for years. And then y'all
Like, I
wanna
think we
keep
were just
y'all
over
kids out
Hungary,
of
now we're going
18
over
until them
Bulgaria.
find a way when you ain't never found a way. Like, y'all gonna really see with these programs being taken away, like how hard it is. Like, now you see what really
Is there a
going
setting
on.
that can change
Like,
that?
This stuff is crazy. Like, these chicks be living off of government assistance, trying to teach their kids that you don't need nobody, you don't need no man, you don't need no help, but they got all the help in the world. Like, this sound crazy. Like, we really about to see how this blow out. Like, this is crazy.
This one right here, she's finally saying what needed to be said. She
Very
told
true.
other women straight up, stop preaching independence if you're living off government assistance. And honestly, where's the lie? How can you scream, I don't need a man, or I'm strong and independent, when your rent, food, and healthcare are all being covered by Uncle Sam?
Damn right. All right,
call
let's
it
see
what
what's
it
next.
is. That's not.
I gotta pay back $35,000.
I lied to food stamp people, and now they took my food stamps, and I owe them
They turned my
$35,000.
food stamp off, and I gotta pay back $35,000.
Damn right.
Now I'm fucking aggravated because how y'all didn't know I was playing on him? Y'all just running with shit. But them motherfuckers really turned my goddamn food stamps off.
Yeah, you're
and I
lying
have
to them.
pay
You should
them
be.
back
You should actually be in jail.
$35,000.
That's a
I don't know
federal
where they
crime.
gonna
You should
get
be facing like 10 years in
$35,000
prison.
from, but I have to pay them back.
So it looks like that the Trump administration is cracking down the usage of food stamps, and it looks like it's getting a lot stricter.
Yeah.
So the change that I did heard when it comes to being eligible for food stamps is that if you are an able-bodied individual, there's nothing seriously wrong with you. You are able to get a job.
Yeah.
That is actually one of the major requirements you must have in order to be eligible to be on food stamps. So that's one of the things that the government actually are cracking down. So if there's nothing seriously wrong with you, you're not disabled or anything like that, you can't get a job, you're just one of that don't want to work, you just depend on the government to take care of you.
That's a good
your
change.
benefits of getting food stamps.
Another change that they made to food stamps, which I like a lot, is that supposedly you're not able to buy soda anymore. Soda, chips, like all that shit. Like, that's a good thing. Like, let me tell you, when I first got full custody of my kids, my son was playing basketball at the time. He was what's he, 9, 19. He was like 9 or 10, right? Hey, what's up, Keith? You walked into you walked into something. We're flying. We're still all about aviation, but we doing current events as well. But yeah, I remember sitting on the sidelines watching my son play, and there was this other dude. Well, he's 19 now. He was a kid back then, but his mom was on government assistance. She got food stamps. She had her rent paid. She was driving a fairly new Cadillac Escalade, and she was a stripper. So she was making tons of cash, and she was pretty. Let me tell you, man, she was like, I would have put a couple dollars in her G-string if I saw her at McDougal's. So like, I think she was working at McDougal's back then. But anyways, McDougal's was a it's still around. I think it's BYOB still, where you have to bring your own alcohol. But anyway, that's besides the point. But she was getting all this government money, and she was driving an Escalade, and she was always had cash on her. Stripper.
Eventually cut off, because now it's required you have to have a job. This other change that really was shocking, it's kind of good but kind of bad at the same time, but it was also said that when it comes to using your food stamps, it's not going to work for junk food or sugary drinks. So if you're one of the ones that like to buy a bunch of snacks for your kids, like cookies, chips, candy, and soda.
Damn right, you should be buying groceries where you can actually show your kids how to eat better. Right. Right, exactly. Oh, sorry, you got to get a job now, bitch. Sorry, girl, you got to get a job. But yeah, like, you should, like, I like showing my kids how to cook. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good thing for them to learn, how to make their own food. Not only will they become more self-sufficient, but they also won't go to the trash as quickly. You can show them that making a meal in 15 or 20 minutes is just as easy as taking a Hot Pocket out and putting it in the microwave, or almost as easy. I ain't gonna lie though, fucking Hot Pockets are boss. There's some Hot Pockets that are really good. Like, they got this one now with it's like a spicier like chicken one. Man, Hot Pockets are good. I'm not gonna lie, I like Hot Pockets, but you know, I agree with the government. In some way, I agree with the government stepping in and saying what you can and can't buy. Like, that's towing the line, I think, with how America like should be. But however, if the government is giving you this money, I do think they should be able to tell you how you should be able to use it. It is exactly right. A lot of those pretty much a lot of things in the freezer aisle or in the chips aisle, a lot of things, if you look at the label, you're like, what the like, you need to sit there and like try to spell this shit out. Hydromethane, deglutinate, red A. What? Huh?
Those that buys a lot of junk food, food stamps, it's not gonna work for that. So sugary drinks and junk food is not gonna work with your food stamp card. So that part's really shocking for me. And the reason why I say that, because food itself is already high, and you want people to eat healthy and make better decisions when it comes to their health. But how about telling these corporations to drop down their prices to make healthier food more affordable? Because even a lot of people do eat out and
not
spend
always the company
less money
though.
When it comes to eating out, especially when it comes to their kids.
A lot of it has to do with the government.
Spending money on trying to eat healthy. A lot of times eating healthy is actually very expensive. So
it is
you
expensive.
Want people to eat healthy that's on food stamps, drop those prices down. So, but that's the one thing that is shocking to me when I saw that you can't buy sugary drinks.
That's true. Yeah,
junk food.
They put that same shit in the meat. They put that same stuff in the meat at Taco Bell. Actually, silicon dioxide. Seriously, I don't know if they still do it. I know they did it years ago. But yeah, they do that with spices. Yep. Yeah, to keep it from clumping. That way, if it gets a little humid, it doesn't all clump together. Oh, about the food stamp thing right now? That's one of your hot topics? I can understand it. But the price of food, like, if the government didn't regulate these companies so heavily and tax the hell out of these companies, that one would drop the pricing of food. If they made the price of fertilizer cheaper, if they made the price cheaper for the farmers to actually grow and transport, the prices at the store would be cheaper. If people were not able to lobby for these companies in government trying to, you know, get their pockets lined, it would drop the pricing of food. Oh yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Keith. Yeah, I mean, you give somebody like this one lady back here. She said she listen. You missed this part. Listen to how much money she was getting from the government. Listen to this. And she said she was fired by Trump. Here we go.
Requirements. The freebies are fading, and reality is coming fast with no backup plan.
Took my food stamps.
Okay, here we go.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Let's get into it.
It has been 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Since Donald Trump took my food stamps and fired me.
She thinks she got fired because she's not getting government assistance anymore.
For 13 years.
13 years.
I have been making $10,000
a month. $10,000 a month in government assistance.
Okay.
4,400.
4,400 in food stamps.
Food stamps.
21.
4,400 a month in food stamps. Do you know how much shit you have to buy at the grocery store?
100 in cash assistance.
2,100 in cash assistance. So not only does she get 4,400 a month in groceries for free, she's also getting 2,100 a month she can use however she wants. Because that cash assistance goes on the same card. You just treat it like an ATM card. You put it in. Oh, I need $100 for new nails. Shit, I got cash assistance. 2,100 a month.
Section 8 has paid my rent.
Section 8 paid her rent.
So that's
Listen to how many kids she has.
$1,100 that I haven't had to pay. I have received a $300 check every month for my utilities, so that's $300.
$300 a month for utilities.
That I haven't had to spend. My nails, my lashes, all of the extras has been paid by my government assistance.
She thinks she's entitled.
Now it's gone. Yeah, now it's gone. It's been 2 weeks since
I think she said somewhere in this that it's the taxpayer's responsibility to pay for her way of life. Yeah, I know. This infuriates me too. Well, this is one thing I like about Donald Trump. I mean, there's a lot of things I like. There's a lot of things I don't like about him too. He's definitely not the same Donald Trump that was in office the first time. He got some screws loose now. But anyways,
I have been able to put groceries in my house.
Get a job.
I have 6 kids.
6 kids.
3 months behind on rent.
Well, first of all, hang on one second. Now, this doesn't make sense to me. If her stuff just got turned off, right? Let's say she was getting $2,100 a month in cash, right? So, in the last 3 months, she received $6,300 in cash. Okay? But the government was supposedly paying her rent. Section 8, they were paying for it. How was she now, if they just turned off her money, how was she 3 months behind already? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
124.155, Qatari 28.
I can't believe they found this kid not guilty. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys heard about this? This Raoul Valley? Oh yeah, she missed the teeth. Yeah, I think she's probably an addict, or she was an addict.
Level 420.
Qatari 28, Sophia Fender, identified. Good evening.
We're not at 420, by the way. We're at 415. But yeah, she looks like. Look, if I was getting $2,100 a month, I'd probably be an addict too. Shit, I could buy a lot of heroin and a lot of pills for $2,100 a month. And all my groceries are paid for, and my food, my electric, everything's paid for.
This is bullshit. This is unfair. Not okay.
Here we go.
I want my government.
I want to hear her say it again. Say it again.
My kids are hungry.
Say how it's the taxpayer's responsibility.
It's the taxpayer's responsibility to support me and my 6 children.
Psych. Psych. No. I don't know if you guys have heard about this this trial here, this Raoul Valley kid. So he was in Connecticut. He was in high school at the time. I think he was a junior or a senior in high school, right? And he went to a house party. He got bullied. He had a knife in his pocket. And as he was getting jumped, I guess, he pulled out the knife, killed one of the kids, and like cut like 4 or 5 other kids, something like that. But they found him not guilty. I am really surprised that they found him not guilty. I don't know if you guys heard about that or not. Ooh, Judge Grady, or Grady Judd. Have you guys heard? Have you guys seen this guy before? He's a sheriff down in Florida. He is so fun to watch. Let me put on some Grady Judd.
And as you know, one of the major issues that we're having.
Where's the volume?
And horrific event that occurred. Our first fear is that.
Where's the volume?
And talks about
Hang on.
A horrific event that occurred. Oh, I've killed my mother and father. I've set the house on fire. I'm burning everybody up. Whatever they
That's
say
weird.
causes a remarkable
Let's do this one here. That's 4 years ago. Where's the newer one? 10 months. All right, 2 months.
Now it's out live to Polk County, Florida, as we're hearing from a Sheriff Grady Judd on the arrest of a group of undocumented immigrants.
Investigation that was led by my organized retail crime team.
Right, here we go. Let's run this one here. Hey, we can't hear him. I wonder why that is. Oh well. He's fun to watch, by the way. Grady Judd. If you've never seen him before, you should check him out. He tells it like it is.
I expect you to be honest.
All right, the Farrell, corrupt Kentucky sheriff.
I expect you
Operation Dirty Jail Mail.
Your mother treated. And if you do that, you'll have a wonderful career.
Trooper indicted.
And then
Are there any?
That, you know, if you work for.
Let's click on premium again and let's see. Single mom. Well, I just saw an airplane. Where did that go? Sovereign Citizens, always fun to watch. Oh, yeah. You know what I wanted to watch? Let me go back through my history. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm not scared to show my history. I don't really watch anything bad. Where was it? Here we go. I wanted to watch this again.
In the frozen silence of space, billions
Supposedly Voyager 1 found some shit out, like, in space. I hear you, Keith. I hear you, bud. Yeah, that gets me kind of close, too. You know, I still, you know, I don't like him like I used to. But, you know, I do like some of the things that he's been doing. For sure. Alright. Yeah, so supposedly Voyager 1 found something out. Like, it just automatically turned back on again and started reporting shit. But, like, it's weird, like, the stuff it was... I started watching this last night, but I fell asleep. Let me put this back on.
Miles from Earth, a machine built in the 1970s has just done something it was never meant to do. Voyager 1, the most distant human-made object in history, has turned its sensors, not forward, but back, toward us,
toward
the
weird.
solar system, toward home. And what it found out there, what it sent back, has left scientists rattled, engineers puzzled, and astronomers stunned. This isn't just about distance.
This is a pretty new video, too. This is from
in the data Voyager 1
6 days
just
ago.
transmitted contradicts our entire understanding of the space beyond our solar system. Magnetic fields, plasma waves, cosmic radiation. It all pointed to one reality. Until now. And the most unsettling part? This discovery didn't come from cutting-edge tech. It came from a spacecraft using less computing power than your old digital watch, powered by a plutonium heart that's been fading for decades. And still, it has whispered back something we were never ready to hear. So what did Voyager 1 just confirm? What is it about this silent signal that makes it feel more like a warning than a measurement? It all began with a cosmic coincidence that would only occur once every 176 years. The perfect alignment of Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune allowed NASA to slingshot a probe across the solar system using gravity assists.
Yeah, me too, dude.
A technique that would shave decades off its journey. Launched in 1977, Voyager 1 wasn't built to last more than a few years. But here we are, nearly half a century later, and this tiny, outdated spacecraft is still going, faster and farther than anything humanity has ever sent out. From flybys of Saturn's moons to jaw-dropping photos of Jupiter's swirling storms, Voyager 1 delivered some of the most iconic moments in the history of space exploration. But none of those compared to what it's facing now. Because now, it's not just traveling through space. It's venturing into a domain we were never meant to observe. A place where the sun's influence ends, and something else begins.
Yeah.
Voyager didn't just cross the heliopause, it disappeared into it.
Oh shit.
And what it found on the other side was far stranger than scientists predicted. Crossing into interstellar space was supposed to be a clean transition. The theories were confident. A sudden drop in solar wind, a shift in magnetic fields, a spike in cosmic rays. But when Voyager 1 crossed the boundary in August 2012, what it detected was confusing. Yes, the density of charged particles increased, just as expected. But the magnetic field, it stayed the same. That shouldn't have happened. The moment it exited the heliosphere, Voyager should have felt a new magnetic direction.
Yeah.
One dominated by the galaxy, not the sun. Instead, it was like stepping through a door, only to find the same room on the other side.
That's weird.
And then came the whispers. Low-frequency plasma waves, strange oscillations recorded by Voyager's remaining instruments, hinted at pockets of energy, patterns, rhythms. It didn't sound random. It sounded organized, intentional. Some scientists proposed that Voyager hadn't actually left the heliosphere at all, that maybe the boundary is more complex, more chaotic, more intelligent
maybe
than
we
we ever
really
thought.
live in the Matrix, and space is not real.
Years after crossing the heliopause, Voyager 1's instruments began transmitting data that didn't match any known profile. Background plasma noise suddenly began fluctuating, not from nearby stars or supernovae, but from a source that seemed to echo Voyager's own signal. This wasn't just static. It behaved like feedback. Something out there wasn't just receiving Voyager's signal, it was answering. But in a language of frequency, of wave patterns, not in binary, not in radio. The implications were staggering.
That's
Could
true.
the interstellar medium, long
That's
thought
actually
to be silent and
a
empty,
good point.
actually
Speed of light.
react to what we send into
Yeah.
it? Is space itself listening? Or worse, is something embedded within it? Some researchers dared to call it resonance. Others feared something far stranger. Either way, the Voyager team knew this couldn't be coincidence. This was new, unexplained, and it was getting stronger. And then, Voyager did something it had never done before. It paused. For nearly 2 weeks, the data
the
stream
double
became
slit
irregular.
experience?
Not lost, not failed. Just
I don't have my glasses on. I think that says slit.
as if the spacecraft was
No,
being
I have to look
interfered
that up.
with,
Let me,
or redirected, or repurposed. Some thought it
Oh,
was just
shit.
an error in its aged software.
I can type that in real quick. Hang on,
But
let me
then,
see here.
when
Double slit experience. Oh, while this is on pause, on Kick, Adriana, thank you very much for the comments. I understand you're ready for something, but I'm not a gooner, as I just learned today. But I'm not a simp either. And if you have an OnlyFans page, I will not be joining your OnlyFans page, just so you know. So while I appreciate the nice comments, I'm going to swipe left. But please like and subscribe before you leave. Thank you very much. All right, what's that called? A double stilt. Double stilt. Demonstrates that light and matter exhibit behavior of both classical particles. Okay, the type. Now, I've never heard of this before. I'll have to look into it. That's interesting. Wow, that's old, man. Wow, 1801. That's insane. Oh shit, wow.
the stream resumed, the instruments had shifted focus. slightly off course, away from its path forward, toward something else. Somewhere along the way, Voyager had turned. Not physically, but perceptually. Its sensors had reoriented toward a region behind it. The region it had come from, the solar system, and it sent back readings we can barely interpret. Energy fluctuations, particle density surges, as if something is waking up, right behind us. Voyager 1 carries with it the famous Golden Record, a message from Earth, intended for any intelligent life that might one day encounter the spacecraft. Music, greetings in 55 languages, images of life on Earth, all carefully curated to represent the essence of humanity. It was a symbol of hope, curiosity, and trust in the unknown. But what if that message wasn't just drifting through space anymore? What if something already found it?
Yeah.
After Voyager reoriented its instruments, NASA analysts
It's amazing
noticed
that
subtle changes.
It's amazing that that thing is still Voyager 1. I think Voyager 2 is still out there too, but it's amazing that from the 70s, but this was like almost 50 years now. It's probably close to 50 years now. This thing has been out there doing this thing. That's crazy. Oh, I knew it. I knew she was OnlyFans. I get a free month of OnlyFans. Well, that's sweet, darn. I'll consider it. Thank you very much.
The electromagnetic noise surrounding the spacecraft. Patterns emerged, some eerily similar to the waveform modulations used in the Golden Record's encoded audio. A rhythmic sequence, a mirrored pulse. It was as if the message had been acknowledged, reflected, or perhaps replied to. The Voyager team has not officially released what they believe caused these anomalies. But among leaked internal reports,
Keith.
Some scientists fear that our attempt to reach out may have triggered an awakening. We wanted someone to find it, but we never asked if they'd want to find us. Shortly after the turn event, Voyager's cosmic dust detector, long thought to be nearly useless at this distance, began logging unexpected impacts. Tiny particles, but too dense, too frequent, and moving at inconsistent speeds. These weren't interstellar dust grains drifting aimlessly. They were directed, clumped, structured. Instruments showed that the particles carried trace elements of exotic isotopes, some rarely found even in our own galaxy. It's as if Voyager had entered a pocket.
Is that you, dude? Are you Adriana Love on Kick? Were you testing me? Testing me to see if I'd be a simp or a gooner?
Of space that wasn't entirely natural. The data sparked theories ranging from dark matter turbulence to artificial debris fields. Others raised the possibility that Voyager had brushed past something bigger, the outskirts of a dormant structure, too vast to fully perceive. Something ancient, broken, or waiting.
Well, I'm just saying, because your message just now, OF free 1 month, is exactly the same with, unless you copy and pasted it, it's written exactly the same as the other message, so I thought you were that person.
Then came the unexplainable. After decades of perfect travel, Voyager's path, though subtle, began to shift. Not through thruster input, not through gravitational interference, but through an unseen pull. Despite being beyond the influence of any known planetary body, its trajectory drifted slightly, enough to alarm mission control. Simulations failed to replicate the movement without invoking external force, possibly electromagnetic, possibly gravitational, possibly deliberate. What would have the power to alter the course of a 720-kilogram spacecraft floating in the middle of nowhere? More importantly, why would anything want to? Voyager wasn't just turning its gaze, it was being drawn to something, or perhaps being summoned back. And then, through the last working plasma wave sensor, something came through. A drop in frequency, followed by a surge in amplitude. Not noise, not interference, a profile. One that matched no known celestial phenomenon. It wasn't a pulsar, it wasn't a star, it was undefined. But it had a pattern, a rising and falling sequence that repeated, then stopped. Some compared the signal to the rhythm of a heartbeat. Others saw echoes of seismic waves. But everyone agreed on one thing. It came from behind Voyager's current position, from the space it had already traveled through, from the direction it had turned toward. Was it a signal? A beacon? A trace of something moving slowly, invisibly, through the darkness. Whatever it was, Voyager 1, once a silent traveler, now a witness, has confirmed our deepest cosmic fear, that something else might be out there. And maybe, just maybe, it has already noticed us.
Weird, man.
Voyager 1 was never designed to be a sentry. It was a messenger, a time capsule, a gesture of curiosity flung into the infinite unknown. But now, nearly half a century later, that messenger has turned back, not because we told it to, but because something out there has pulled its attention. We once believed that space was silent, empty, unaware. But the data Voyager just sent back paints a very different picture. A universe where boundaries don't behave as expected, where signals echo without a source, where invisible forces shift the trajectory of machines, and maybe destinies. The truth is, we never truly knew what Voyager would find out there. We never expected it to survive this long, and we certainly never imagined it would return our gaze, not with photographs or coordinates, but with a warning. In the infinite dark sea of space, beyond the last whisper of sunlight, a lone traveler drifts silently. It's not a spaceship crewed by astronauts, nor a probe with a return ticket. It's Voyager 2, an old but persistent messenger launched by humanity nearly 5 decades ago. Most people believe that after crossing the boundary of our solar system, it simply became a silent observer, whispering back signals from the edge of the void. But now, something has changed. Voyager 2 has seen something that was never supposed to move, something that wasn't supposed to be there. For years, its journey through the interstellar medium had been uneventful, just particles, magnetic fields, and cosmic silence. Until the silence broke. Until a motion, deliberate and unmistakable, was caught drifting in the darkness. Something moving, with purpose. And when scientists on Earth decoded the strange anomalies Voyager 2 transmitted, a chilling realization began to settle over them. What we feared, deep down, might actually be true. Voyager 2 had long passed the planets, past Neptune, past Pluto, past the heliopause, the invisible line where our sun's influence fades and interstellar space begins. Out there, it was expected to drift quietly, picking up minor fluctuations in space dust and solar radiation. But instead, it picked up movement, the kind of movement that doesn't happen by chance. At first, NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory noticed what they thought was a blip in the plasma wave data, a spike that lasted only seconds. These instruments are incredibly sensitive and usually report on changes in particle densities or interactions with magnetic fields. But this time, the signal carried a strange signature. It pulsed in a rhythm. It wasn't just data, it felt like a pattern, not natural, not random. Engineers thought perhaps it was interference, maybe a glitch due to cosmic rays or even system degradation. After all, Voyager 2 is nearly 50 years old. But when the same signal repeated, and with increased strength, they knew something was wrong. Or perhaps very right. Because the data wasn't noise. It was a broadcast. Voyager 2 had seen something, and it had recorded it.
That's weird.
When the data was cleaned up and analyzed, something emerged that sent a ripple through the scientific community. There was an object, approximately 500,000 kilometers from the probe, moving at a velocity inconsistent with any known natural body in that region. No asteroid belts, no rogue planets, no expected comets. And yet, this thing, whatever it was not just drifting, it was tracking. The direction of movement was toward the same vector that Voyager 2 was traveling. The object's speed adjusted slightly in a way that mimicked Voyager's trajectory. Imagine a predator, stalking silently in the wake of its prey, adjusting its movements just enough to stay in range, but not enough to provoke suspicion. NASA scientists weren't alone in their panic. Independent astronomers and military observers, especially those involved in deep space tracking, were pulled in. They confirmed it. It wasn't a malfunction. The plasma density readings, the magnetometer anomalies, even slight fluctuations in the probe's gyroscopic data, all pointed to a single conclusion. Voyager 2 had company, and that company might not be benign. Perhaps the most terrifying revelation came not from what Voyager 2 saw, but from what it sent back. A radio frequency burst, piggybacked onto the regular telemetry feed, contained a digital signal that had no origin in Voyager's own systems. It wasn't programmed to send this, but it did. When decrypted, the packet of data contained a series of binary strings that, when plotted visually, formed patterns, almost like glyphs. Not natural cosmic waves, not background noise. These were constructed, deliberately. Some likened them to crop circle geometry, others to symbols seen in early human history, spirals, intersections, recursive loops. A group of AI linguists and astrophysicists ran the data through contextual analysis algorithms. The results were horrifying. The structure of the signal matched what we would expect from an intentional transmission, not from Voyager, but from something else. Something that had either hijacked or embedded itself in the signal stream. Whether it was a warning or a message, no one could say for sure. But the implications were clear. Voyager 2 wasn't alone in deep space, and what it encountered might have noticed us back. The scientific community is divided. Some argue this is the evidence we've been waiting for, proof that we're not alone. Others are less optimistic, worried that this is a signal of surveillance or worse, prelude. In past decades, the thought of extraterrestrial life was mostly relegated to exoplanet discoveries and faint signals from distant stars. But this was close, and it wasn't passive. What makes this discovery even more chilling is the timing. Similar anomalies were observed in data from Voyager 1 just months before, but were dismissed as static interference. Now those readings are being reviewed under a new light, and many believe we've been too blind, too arrogant to consider the most terrifying explanation, that someone, or something, has been watching us longer than we dared to admit. And now, they've made contact. As Voyager 2's instruments continued to capture data, a team at the Deep Space Network received an unfiltered stream of electromagnetic readings, frequencies oscillating in patterns they had never encountered before. At first, analysts thought it could be interference, cosmic rays, a background fluctuation. But when the team isolated the signal and enhanced its waveforms, what emerged stunned them, a structured sequence, pulsing with mathematical precision, almost as if it were artificial. Scientists ran a Fourier analysis. What they saw mirrored the base harmonic frequencies of hydrogen, but inverted. A deliberate alteration of the universe's most abundant element? What could that possibly mean? The signal wasn't just noise, it was trying to speak. The team cross-referenced the signal's path with Voyager 2's trajectory, only to discover that this movement had shifted. It wasn't random, it was tracking the probe.
That's weird.
Digging into the archives, an intern at NASA stumbled upon decades-old telemetry from Voyager 1. When comparing the data, a disturbing alignment emerged. In the exact same region of interstellar space, decades apart, Voyager 1 had experienced a brief data anomaly nearly identical to Voyager 2's recent findings. But back then, the disruption had been dismissed as static. Now, in hindsight, it looked like a first encounter. Scientists revisited the Voyager 1 logs and applied modern AI-powered decoding tools to the signal distortions. The result? The waveform matched the current event almost perfectly. This was no coincidence. Something or someone was waiting in the void, and it had encountered both Voyager probes. The implication? This was not the first time we had been noticed. Using precise modeling, the team mapped the anomaly's motion. It didn't follow gravitational arcs like a comet or asteroid. Instead, its trajectory bent unnaturally, as if warping space-time itself to remain hidden. Every simulation failed to replicate its path using known physics. Worse still, the object seemed to accelerate and decelerate at will, hovering on the edge of visibility, just beyond the reach of standard optical instruments. NASA scientists described its behavior as reactive, meaning it only moved in response to Voyager's transmissions. Was it listening, learning, or was it trying to avoid being seen altogether? Some began to question, what if Voyager 2 didn't just discover this object, it provoked it?
That's interesting.
While the object remained visually elusive, the probe's magnetometer started to register rapid magnetic flux changes, shifts so sharp that they suggested active manipulation of electromagnetic fields. Around the world, conspiracy theories ignited, claiming
that it
Voyager 2
goes
had
so
made
fast
contact
through
with an
turns.
interstellar intelligence. But it wasn't
That's
just
bad in the
theories.
builds.
A former JPL engineer leaked
If we
an
were in
internal
4X right
report
now, that probably would have
suggesting
thrown
that
off the
anomaly's
autopilot.
field disruptions resembled torus-shaped energy distortions, similar to those produced by theoretical Alcubierre drives, or warp fields. Had Voyager stumbled upon something way beyond our understanding?
Sounds like
something
it.
capable of folding the very fabric of space? The energy patterns weren't fading. They were intensifying. And every pulse, every wave, seemed to resonate with one terrifying truth. We are not alone, and we never were.
Yeah, that's not terrifying.
Back on Earth, something even more chilling began to occur.
Something's controlling the
Radio
Matrix.
telescopes in Chile, Australia, and South Africa started detecting subtle but repeating echoes of the same distorted frequency that Voyager 2 had recorded. These echoes were faint, buried beneath the hum of background cosmic radiation, but they shared one alarming characteristic. They pulsed in perfect synchrony with the transmission delays of Voyager 2's deep space signals.
Wow.
It was as if something out there was mirroring the probe's activity.
That's crazy.
Analysts called this the phantom pulse. Attempts to triangulate the source were inconclusive, but one thing became undeniable. This wasn't a localized anomaly. Whatever was out there, it had found a way to project its presence across vast regions of space simultaneously. The pattern wasn't just intelligent, it was strategic, as if designed to be noticed, but only once humanity was ready. At this point, the conversation within classified scientific circles shifted from, "What is it?" to a more disturbing question, "Why now?" Voyager 2 had been drifting silently for nearly 5 decades, its journey expected to fade into the cosmic background. But now, just as artificial intelligence and quantum decoding reached maturity on Earth, the anomaly decided to respond. Was this a coincidence or an invitation? Some theorized that the object wasn't simply reacting to Voyager's presence, but to Earth's technological advancement. That it had been silently waiting, observing, and now, when humanity had the tools to decipher its message, it finally made its move. Governments imposed media blackouts. Private observatories were quietly shut down. Even some AI researchers were reportedly taken off their projects without explanation.
Where we're landing.
Behind closed doors, the question echoed louder than ever. Did Voyager 2 trigger first contact, or did it awaken something we were never meant to find?
Probably never meant to find it.
In the end, Voyager 2 wasn't just a messenger from Earth. It became the trigger of a revelation that shattered our sense of cosmic solitude. The mysterious moving structure, the mirrored transmissions, the encoded frequencies. None of it fits into the tidy boxes of human science. Something, or someone, is out there, not billions of light years away, but lurking in the shadows of our own solar system. Watching, waiting, and perhaps the most terrifying part? They chose now to respond. Not when Voyager launched, not when it passed Neptune, but now, when our species finally reached the technological threshold needed to understand. The question isn't whether we're alone anymore. The real question is, what have we just woken up? Stay alert, because this story is far from over. The next signal could come at any moment, and the next discovery might not just change what we know about the universe. It might change who we are.
Wow. That's crazy. Alright, let's see what's going on with our flight. We haven't really looked at stuff in a while.
Qatari 28, contact Ankara Control on 127.9025.
Switching to Ankara Control on 127.925, Qatari 28.
Now, according to Navigraph right now, the runway we're supposed to be landing on is not in use right now.
Qatari 28, Ankara Control identified. ERO Amlar.
Yeah. Cats are sneaky, man. I watched this video the other day. This cat was just pushing this cup. It was just pushing it a little, and then the owner said something to the cat like, "Stop, doing whatever," and the cat just went and just knocked it right off. I was like, man, cats are such assholes. They really are. Okay, let's see here. Arrival. 22E. Okay, so we have this arrival. And then I'm gonna do two different approaches. I'm gonna keep the one for 16 left. And we originally, I think 16 left is in our flight plan. That's, yeah, 16 left. Let's in that, and then also 34 left, which is a new runway that I plugged in the Navigraph just because that's the one that's being used right now. Let's unpin this one and this one. Right. It's true. Yeah. He has to continually change the pitch so it doesn't fly out of the atmosphere. That's a very good point. All right, we got about 920 miles until we descend. I don't know if I want to go out to dinner or not tonight. My mom wants to meet for dinner. I don't really know if I want to meet up though. Air conditioner broke on my car, so it's like stupid hot when I'm driving. Plus it's supposed to rain. It's true, the earth could be crackers. That's very true. Oh yeah, no, I hear you. It's just when it rains without the air conditioner, it makes it very difficult to see out of the windshield. I should go to dinner though. I think I'll be done the flight in time. I think I'll be on probably for another hour. I'm thinking if we got 800 and some miles left, that'll probably take about a half an hour to get to the top of descent. Another half an hour down, so that's about an hour. Yeah, that should leave me time. Yeah, send me a new car from Greece. Or send me $1,500 to fix the air conditioner. It's crazy that the air conditioner is $1,500 to fix. Like, if I thought I was going to be keeping the car a lot longer, I probably would just get it fixed, but... Or if I drove every day. I work from home, so, like, the fact that the air doesn't work is not that big of a deal to me. Most of the time, because I'm not really driving anywhere. No, it's... The unit is bad. I tried recharging it, and, it's got plenty of pressure. It's just it blows hot air. The compressor doesn't really kick on. Yeah, I wish it was just as easy as charging it. I have the thing right here that I bought from AutoZone last week, or I guess earlier this week. Whatever. It was Monday when I bought it, so I guess it was earlier this week. But yeah, I noticed it was blowing warm on Sunday, and then I was like, well, let me recharge it, because I've had to do that with cars before. Pretty simple to do. And it's got plenty of, I don't want to say Freon, whatever it is, R32 or R57 or whatever it is. I said last night, jokingly, but kind of serious, you know, instead of doing like a hot tub stream, I could just do like, you know, I could do like a flight from the bathtub and do like a bathtub flight, which I think would be great. That would be a lot of fun. Bathtub flight. You know, I'll do it from the Xbox. That way I don't have to bring my PC upstairs, put my Xbox in the bathroom, bring a monitor, and just sit. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Just imagine. Just close your eyes and imagine, you know, an overweight, middle-aged man sitting in the bathtub playing X-Plane or Microsoft. Well, it had to be Microsoft Simulator. I can't do X-Plane on the Xbox. Uh-oh, somebody's at my door. Ring. Let me see who's here. Oh, Amazon delivering something to the neighbor. Let me check what kind of weather we're supposed to be getting here, and that'll help me decide what I'm going to do tonight. Let's go to Radar Omega. Oh, I don't want to dox myself either. Hang on 1 second. Let me get rid of my locations. Let me turn off display capture for a moment. Don't want to dox myself. Okay, that should be okay now. Let me trying to use my flight stick to move the map on here. Okay. Alright, very good. I'm not gonna be able to dox myself now. Okay, let's look at the HRRR model. How's it reflectivity? Alright, that's 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so that looks okay. What about the rapid? 4, 5. We could have some weather there. What's this that just popped up? Flood warning. Wow, 1 to 2 inches in 30 minutes. Holy shit, that's a lot. I think I'll be okay. I love that this one always says 32 degrees. Here at Martin Air Force Base. This is actually the air base that I go to when I go to air shows. It's usually here. They usually have like Warthogs on display and some other aircraft.
Qatari 28 Ankara control, contact Baghdad control on 120.6.
I mean,
Contacting Baghdad control on 120.6.
6 foot tall giraffe. I mean, you can't really argue with that. I mean, that would probably be okay. That would probably be okay.
Baghdad control, Qatari 28. Evening, maintaining flight level 410.
Qatari 28, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8,
P. Diddy just stood before federal agents days before his sentencing and dropped a bombshell update no one expected. In this video, we'll break down his latest showdown with prosecutors, reveal the twist that could delay his sentence, and explain what it means for his future.
I don't really care.
Do you think Diddy can...
They should play some like slow motion like music. Yeah. Yeah, all the wild giraffes moved out when Trump got in office. And it looks like one of my landings. Look how smooth that is. He must be taking pointers from me. Look how butter that is. That's cool. That's a cool video. Plug Snug. I just subscribed. Hey. 7 a.m. 32 knots. 32 miles an hour. 28 knots. Eurowings. What's BHX Airport? Hang on. HX. Birmingham? Okay, Birmingham. Kind of what I thought, but... Whoa! Wow. That's crazy. Look at him, he's still going sideways. Oh, this is a different airplane he's taking off. Wow, look at that. That Ryanair? That's got to be a Ryanair flight. Their pilots always take off sideways like that. That's how they train them. Ooh, a Dash 8. Wow, look at that thing go down. Oh my God. Well, your stomach has to be in knots if you're a passenger right now. Whoa. That's a good pilot right there. Good job, buddy. That's a good landing. Wow. Eurowings. Jesus. All right, 9 a.m. now. 40 wow, 41 knot crosswind. Why are they? Why are they still allowed to take off? Maybe that's just the type of weather that usually happens. Oh no, there's a storm. Never mind. Whoa! You can see the rudder moving back and forth. Wow, that looked like an A3. Looks like a kite just like lifting off the ground. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, short takeoff. Wow, that's wild, man. Whoa. That was actually a really good landing, man. Still pretty much center line. Yeah, buddy. How much cook? Oh my god. 54 knot crosswind. Holy shit. Right. Right, I'm grabbing, yeah, I'm grabbing the biggest breast I can find. If we're going down, I'm grabbing it. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, isn't that Continental? Hold on a second. That's a Flybe plane? That's the isn't that the Continental tail? Did they buy Continental planes and just not switch delivery yet? I swear that looks like what Continental used to have on the back of their planes. Alright, we got it. Wow. That's a steep takeoff right there. Wow. That's crazy taking off in that kind of wind. Spirit Airlines of the UK. Wow. That's a rough landing. I expected more from Germans. That's a pretty rough landing. After this, picked up again as a veered up to 51 knots, produced the most go-arounds and most storm doors. Huh. All right, I'm gonna make a phone call. I'm gonna put on some music in the meantime. Let me turn down the sound. I would leave a video playing, but I don't know if me not talking over top of it is gonna affect the channel negatively, so let me put on some music. Let me take the headphones off of the sound here. let's go all the way back. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Gotta call the mom real quick. almost back, guys. Another few seconds. I'll be back on. All right, very good. Meeting for dinner. Plus, it's good. My son's over at my mom's house right now too, so at least I get to see him. I haven't seen him all week. He stays there during the week because he does. He's doing summer school, so he does the school from there because that way I don't have to take time out of my day from my job to make sure he's doing what he has to do. Because if I left him alone to do his own schoolwork, he wouldn't be doing it. All right, let's see where we're at. All right, we got 400 and some miles until top of descent. Let's do a couple of things here. Ready ourselves for descent. Let's pull back in the wind again. Go to performance. Approach. And let's see here. Oh, you know what? I can use the tablet for this. All right, let's see here. Here we go. Airport. Weather. 33 degrees Celsius. No METAR, of course. Why would it show the METAR? So we're at 999 for QNH. And runway 34 left is the one I think we're going to be landing on, not the one I have programmed in. And that would be 216 would be our borrow. All right, let's look at our flight plan. Let's pull up our chart for approach. All right, high we have 21,000 feet. Let's go to constraints. Oh, over 21,000. Okay, you know what? Let me contact the tower real quick and.
Contact Baghdad Control on 127.1.
Contact Baghdad Control on 127.1. Qatari UK.
Let me look at 16 left again and see if. Yeah, that's still got a really bad tailwind. All right, let's update. So we're gonna do 3-4 left.
Baghdad control identified. Good evening.
ILS. MCAT. And we're gonna do the high one vector. Okay. Let's go down and get rid of any discontinuities. Okay, manual. Let's delete that. Let's delete this discontinuity. $360 miles. Actually, let me second. Let's turn off. Let's turn off time compression. Okay. Go back to the chart. So Haya is over 21,000. Utan. Okay, over 18,000. Then we have Lubac. Ayan. And then Eggnog, 8,000 to 9,000. Yeah, this is wrong here. We need to be 8,000 to 9,000 here. So let's at or below. Let's just put at 9,000 there. We'll put 8,500. We'll split the difference. Enter. Okay, insert that in. And then my socks. And then Muxid, let's say 2,500 for Muxid. At or below 3,500. Max of 220, which I believe is okay there. Yep. And then for the approach, what did I say, 34 left? Yeah, 34 left. Okay, let's change this to at 3,500. MCAT. Max of 220. Alright, that's fine. Oh, look at that. It has flaps 1, flaps 2. That's cool. I've never seen that in an airplane before. That's really cool. Alright, and we got 2,500 there. Very good. Okay. So it looks like we're all set up for descent. got about 319 until we descend, so I think we can probably go back into 2x now that we've gotten all this worked out. Let's put this back on Sayintentions. And let's switch back over. Oh wow, look at the sky. That's cool looking. That's really cool looking. This has been a fun flight. Hey, what's up, Darren? How you doing, bud? Let me turn down the brightness of some of this shit. Still not sure why it's still saying that our landing performance is going to be affected. Like, that shouldn't... The fuel is fine. I don't know why it's still giving that message. Alright, very good. That's turned down. How's your Sunday going, Darren? Pretty good? We'll set up our brake to vacate when we confirm what runway we're landing on. Actually, I wonder if they would be able to tell us now. Let's see here. Baghdad Control, Qatari 28. What active runway is Doha using for landing right now? I thought. All right, we have about 240 miles until we descend. right, so we'll leave that in there then. 2-4. I'm sorry, 3-4 left. There was something I was gonna do, which is why I was looking that up, but I don't remember what. Oh yeah, landing performance. All right, let's hang on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come back here. Oh, I can't do settings here. Oh well. All right. Sync with FMS. Sync weather. We got plenty of room for landing. All right, I think we're gonna go regular speed for here on out. We got, well, no, we got about 200. When we get to here, before we make this next turn, we'll put it back on regular sim speed.
Good evening. Maintaining flight level 420. Sorry, 28 Heavy, Kuwait Center. Good evening.
Let's go regular speed. Brake to vacate's not going to be operable. Alright, time compression's off. Hopefully. X time compression off. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Fuel and weight data disagree. Oh, look at that. It says we have 0 fuel. That's interesting. I don't think I can input anything in right now. Let me see. All right, 67,606. Yep, I can't. Can't put in any of this. Of course, I can change our 0 fuel weight. I don't know if I really want to do that. That's weird. Board operating base plus minus block equals 0. We got plenty of fuel in there. I don't really want to change anything here. I guess we'll just have to have that message. So does that mean brake to vacate's not going to work? Is that what I saw? Yeah, it looks like brake to vacate's not going to... We'll still try to set it. Here, let's try to set it now. See if it'll let us set it. Oh, don't they have failures? Like, can I... Let me see if that's turned on. Hold on a second. Options, maintenance. I mean, we set everything properly in the beginning. I'm not sure why that happened.
Qatari 28, Kuwait Center. Contact Bahrain Central Low Center on 122.3.
Switching to Bahrain Central Low Center on 122.3.
Alright, let's at least try to set the brake to vacate. Maybe it'll allow us. If it doesn't, it's no big deal.
Low Center, Qatari 28 evening, maintaining flight level 420.
Qatari 28, Bahrain Central Low Center identified. Good evening.
Alright, here's 34 left. Right here. Let's try to exit. Oh man. Yeah, 0 fuel, not a problem. What's up, Magnum? How you doing, dude? All right, let's try to exit right. Zoom in just a little bit more. All right, 34 left. The hell was that? Looked like a video game just now. All right, let's try this again. All right, we have dry weather. Runway. Now maybe the system's acting up. Let's go to ARC. Go back to plan. Try to maybe it's not allowing it because we have an error right now. Yeah, something's not working right. Yep. All right. No big deal. I mean, it's got a lot of the data up already. Let me try to zoom back in again. Well, first of all, this is in Microsoft 2024 where it always worked. With 2020, I wound up having to, I deleted all of the A350, every little bit of it from, there we go. I deleted every little bit of it from the computer, from every folder, restarted the computer, and then it worked fine after that. But yeah, that was very strange last night. I don't know why I was having that issue. Okay, that's 34 left there. Let's try to vacate around here. This. All right, so that's now set. It did say break to vacate's not going to work, so let's focus back on what we need to. All right, Haya 1 Lima arrival. We need to change our arrival. Clear direct to Haya. All right, let's change our arrival real quick. Wait a minute. What did it say? 1 Lima. Okay. And let's make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Yep, we do. All right. The manual, delete. Discontinuity, delete. All right, let's go direct to Haya. The arrows aren't working. All right. Okay, direct to Haya. That changes things a little bit. Let's go into here. Change our arrival. Okay, so Vellum over 19,000. Bhutan. Okay, where do we have to be at a certain... Okay, Normu, let's make sure we have... Okay, they have a max of 250 there, that's good. A max of 250 at... Alright, then we have Laybecks. See, Eggnog should still be the same constraint. Probably have to set it up again. Let's see here. Oh, we're going this way now. Okay. So Dasik is 35. Okay, here we go. Let's go down to Dasik. So Dasik is fine there, but our altitude is not good. Yeah, at or below 3,500. And that changes our top of descent by about 10 miles. All right, let's make sure we have HIJ. Oops. $111.9. Yep. And 336. They have 335. But this is from last year, so we'll leave in 335. Excellent. Wasn't really trying to do a nighttime arrival. Maybe we'll leave it on nighttime for a little bit. Looks pretty cool. Oh, we gotta turn that off. Our logo shouldn't be on right now. Yeah, boy. I'm tired, man. I'm ready for a nap. It's been a long flight. I thought about restarting. After I got to work last night, I really did think about going live. I was like, man, I didn't want to do that long of a flight at midnight my time. Like, I wouldn't have been done till 4 or 5 in the morning probably. Now, even though I'm off of work today, I've said this before, even though I'm off of work, I don't want to, like, throw myself out of, you know, the repetition that I have, like the rhythm that I'm in for going to bed at a certain time, waking up, you know, my routine. I'm okay going to bed late, you know, on the weekends, but I don't want it to be so late to where, like, I'm, like, completely thrown off, which would have happened. Like, I wouldn't have woken up probably until noon, 1 o'clock, and then I wouldn't have been tired tonight until, yeah, that would have been bad. We're in the where the landing gear is, by the way. I was able to get here through the avionics door in the cockpit. Meanwhile, if you guys don't know, like, how much, like, the amount of avionics that are in, like, here, let's go downstairs. Let's see if we can go downstairs real quick. It is crazy the amount of electronics are down here. Look at this room. It's just full of... I mean, I don't know if it's more or less in real life, but this is a crazy amount of gear. Just boxes and boxes and racks and cables and LEDs and tubes and should probably close that door. We got some giraffes. We got some giraffes down there. We don't want them coming upstairs yet. Not until we touch ground. Do I still have the headphones off? Let's see here. Oh no, I have them on. Wow, that is so much quieter. Exactly, giraffes. I was trying not to do this arrival. I was trying to do one that took us more direct to the airport. But Sayintentions had a different plan for us. I could probably request it, but it's okay. Probably in about 10 minutes. We got like 80 some miles left until top of descent, so yeah, probably about 10 minutes. Transition altitude is 15,000. Transition level, I should say. I'm just gonna continue to let the co-pilot take care of the comms. He needs to do something to earn his wage today, his living wage. Wow, that's crazy. You could have just turned off live weather. like, you know, you could turn off live weather. Of course, unless you did not mind doing holding patterns for however long you're doing holding patterns for. It's such a hard time swallowing pills sometimes. Yeah.
Descend via higher 1 Lima into Hamad, Qatari 28.
All right, let's begin our descent. Here's our airplane.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now left our cruising altitude and have started our approach to Hamad International Airport. We kindly ask everyone to return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seat belts. Please note that the usage of the lavatories is no longer allowed at this time. Thank you for your cooperation as we prepare for landing.
Thanks, Khadija.
Qatari 28, descend, flight level 180.
Descending flight level 180. Qatari, follow for their flight to Star Wait.
Part of the reason I want Chad, our co-pilot, doing this, doing the spoken part is because I don't want to butcher the names of of whatever they're asking me to say, which I probably would butcher it, being that it'd be like my first time saying it. But we just gonna have Chad do it. Yeah, brake to vacate's not gonna work. So we're just gonna have brakes medium. We tried to click on it, but it's our limitations are brake to vacate's not gonna work because of some sort of landing performance. Our performance is not gonna be good tonight. Our performance. Are we down? Oh, I saw 273. I said, "Damn, we're at 27,000 feet already." I think this is pretty cool though that it has the flaps in here, flaps 1, flaps 2. I think that's pretty cool. I wonder if they have that, like if that's how it is in real life. Like if it says flaps 1, like on these A350s, flaps 2. That's pretty cool.
Doha Center on 132, decimal 975, Qatari 28.
I think that's the airport right below us, actually. Well, right around here is the airport. Maybe it's over here.
Doha Center identified. Good evening.
Oh, we never changed our graphic. Changed this to below. Yeah, and it builds makes a very good looking plane. Sounds not so good, but they look awesome. Like if you could marry Phoenix, PMDG, and then it builds like all into one company, it would be unstoppable. It would be like the next level final boss. Like they would be the final boss of final bosses. Absolutely. And we better end soon. I gotta leave soon for dinner. I took your guys' advice. I said I would meet for dinner. It's not a problem. I like going to dinner and seeing my mom. It's just, and my son, of course, too, who's with her. But it's just that without the air conditioner in my car, it's like stupid hot outside. Like I just don't really want to. Plus, if it's supposed to rain around here, which I think it's going to. Like I said, it's very difficult to see out of the windshield at times because it gets foggy, and without the compressor working. Without the compressor working, it's a lot tougher. Alright, we need to slow down here coming up. Where's our speed limit? Okay, right here. Where are we going to, by the way? Oh, here we are. Okay. All right, we're getting ready to hit the spoilers. We don't need to slow yet. It's the chart I'm looking at. It's max 250, but that's coming from a different waypoint. Yeah, I have the wrong chart here. Yeah, this is one Victor. We're doing one Lima, I think. C. Yeah, this is the right chart now. Yeah, I thought it was max 250, but it's max here. If we were coming from Alkin, then it's a max 250. Let's put us down to 11,000. That's where we'll stay. We can actually slow our descent too. Let's slow our descent. There's no reason to keep descending that fast.
28 Doha Center, contact Doha, approach on 119.725.
Switching to Doha approach on 119.725, Qatari 28. Doha approach, Qatari 28.
Alright, it's currently 999 right now.
Through flight level 160.
28 Heavy Doha approach identified. Good evening. Expect the ILS runway 34 right approach into Hamad.
Expecting the ILS runway 34 right approach into Hamad. Qatari 28.
heavy.
So, Qatari 28, we'd like to land on runway 34 left.
Qatari 28, runway 34 left is approved. Expect ILS approach for 34 left at hard.
It's not a problem, really. I just didn't want to go. I just didn't want to, like, re-input all the shit. Alright, we need to slow down, so let's put our spoilers out. For a little bit. About 260 something for the airspeed right now, according to Navigraph. Let me get these extended just for a couple more seconds. All right, now we should be really close to 250. Yep. Man, that's pretty cool. Navigraph's like right on point with that, with their telemetry. That's pretty cool. I like when stuff works properly. Isn't that a good feeling? Like when you go to use something and it just works the way it's supposed to. Alright, let's activate approach mode here. Usually on this dial, this system here, usually the ILS or the localizer will show up earlier here for some reason. Alright, we're at 11,000, that's good. Oops. That's an altitude we're supposed to be at here. We have a constraint of 11,000 here. So I don't know why they had us descend so early. I don't mind. Just weird that they had us descend so early. And that they haven't had us go direct to a certain waypoint yet. Like, typically they don't have us, Sayintentions typically doesn't have us doing the whole arrival. Usually they, you know, once you get down to a certain altitude, usually they have you go, you know, direct to something. Oh, I tried that acrobatic course earlier today before I went on. That thing is a lot of fun. If you have a computer and you still have 2020, I don't think it's available on 20. You know what? I don't know if it's available on Xbox. But Flying Fries on their website has like an acrobatic like course. It's really fun. All right, let me do direct to Zago. That'll help us with this turn here. And why is it not letting me? There we go. I thought we entered our destination data already, didn't we? We did that earlier. Oh, it's all gone now. Holy shit. It was in there, but oh, you know what? That was before we had this runway in. Alright, so we have 360 by 5. Let me turn on the keyboard again. If you're using a keyboard as well, if you hit the left control button, that'll let you activate keyboard inputs. So we have 360 by 005. Outside air temperature is 26 degrees. UNH is still 999. And it should be still 216 for the... Yeah, still 216 for that there. All right, full at 130. We're gonna leave him on here so we can activate approach mode when we need to. I don't know if I want to do a landing into the sun. We might make this early morning. Let's see what early morning looks like. All right, that's better. And our next speed constraint should be 230 at Lowson. Let's look at that real quick. Yep, we have 230 here. This is 11,000. Okay, at 11,000. And Dasik. Let's look at Dasik. $220 and all right, so we have that constraint there as well. Now let's see if we can do runway 34 left. We can do this in PMDG. PMDG allows you to put in the runway. Nope. That's not a surprise. Only PMDG has been the only airplane I've ever seen where you can put a runway in for the fix. Let's do a 10-mile radius. This is a weird approach, like how it comes in like this, and like why can't we just go straight to, you know, cated? Like why do we have to go down here? I know there's a holding pattern here. Well, maybe that's why, because there's a holding pattern there. Maybe that's why they have that. This really is a pretty game. I might come back and do another flight tonight after dinner. I might do X-Plane tonight, maybe, or maybe just play something else. Maybe I'll bring my Xbox down and stream the crime scene cleanup game. That game's a lot of fun. I tried playing it on the computer, but it doesn't look right on the computer. The screen is smaller for some. It's like it's not optimized for the PC. Maybe I'll bring my Xbox down. Now, to connect my Xbox again, I haven't done that in a long time. I need to connect my HDMI cable to the monitor. And no, I need to connect my HDMI cable to the PC. And then, yeah, okay. I have to, it's an extra couple of cables when I do it from Xbox. It's nice that it's not so bad. We can make it bad. Should we make it bad weather? Should we put on like storms and shit? That'd be kind of fun. Put a 1 in the chat. If anybody's still watching, put a 1 in the chat if we should make it like thunderstorms, or put a 2 in here if we should just leave it as is. Okay, gotcha. Come on, phone. Hi, sorry, I'm just seeing the message. 5:30. Let's change the weather. Well, first of all, let me change this to normal. Let me get set up at the normal QNH real quick. Whoa, why are we still so fast? Holy shit. What happened to the constraints we put in? Damn. Actually, I'm gonna make this 220 actually. No, we'll split the difference. We'll do 225. Okay. Let's change the weather now. What are you talking about? Comes tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, that would be great. That'll be awesome if it finally comes out for Xbox. I'll probably buy it again for Xbox if I have to. If I don't have to, I won't. Like, if I can still use my same Inabuilds one, but I'm probably gonna have to buy it again. But yeah, I'll buy it for Xbox. Give it a try. Absolutely. All right, let's put in our... Hold on, let me pause this real quick. What are you talking about lossless scaling? Is that a setting in the computer? No. Actually, let's put these on medium. Oh no, I don't have that on now. Absolutely. Yeah, if I get it for Xbox, I'll definitely stream it on Xbox. All right, let's start making our way down to 2500. I've done it before, yeah. I did it for the A300 or the A300. I bought it. I had to buy it twice, yeah. A300 I bought twice because I couldn't use the same one on the PC. And then I also bought the Bay 146 twice as well. I bought it once for Xbox and the one I have now too, so. Yeah. Well, the Xbox version of some of the planes doesn't work on PC for some reason. Like the A300, that wasn't working.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Doha. At this time, please turn
The
off your
Xbox version wouldn't work,
devices and stow them
so
into
I was
the
forced to buy it again that time.
Kindly ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our Qatar Airways staff on the ground will provide you with information regarding your connecting flights. Thank you for your cooperation, crew. Please check that everyone is seated and has fastened their seat belts. Captain, cabin is ready.
In the cabin, flight deck, it's Captain Greg. Next side, Officer Long Duck Dong, very famous actor from the 80s movie Pretty in Pink. We're making our final approach into Doha. As you can see, it's very stormy outside. It's about 26 degrees, so we will do our best to get you on the ground as safely and as quickly as possible. Thanks again for flying Qatar Airways, and yep, prepare for final approach.
Okay, Captain, preparing for final approach. Cabin crew, take seats for landing.
I didn't say you, bitch. Talking to the guests. Wish I could turn down the brightness of that there. I still think that's awesome that we have flaps, that it shows the flaps in here. So cool.
Qatar 28, descent altitude 3500, N101 please.
Descending to altitude 3,500, QNH 1013, Qatari 28.
turning left heading 135 for vectors to the ILS runway 34 left approach. Qatari 28.
We'll see, say intentions. Usually you muck us up a little bit because you have us turned so early. Activate approach mode.
Turn left heading 040 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 34 left approach.
Left heading 040 until
Oh good, I can use my hat
cleared
switches.
for the ILS runway 34 left approach. Qatari 28.
Alright, let's go flaps 1. Click on approach.
$2,500.
All right, localizers captured. A little too slow for my liking.
Qatari 28, contact command tower on 118.025.
Switching to Hamad Tower.
Yeah, and updating, yes.
118.025.
Well, everything with Xbox is much easier. I mean, there's really nothing, you just turn it on and play. Now, one thing I'm curious about trying, I've never tried the Turtle Beach system here. I have never tried that on the Xbox.
Hamad Tower, Qatari 28. Morning, we're established on the ILS approach.
Yeah, I'm a little scared too, buddy.
34 left.
Qatari 28 heavy, Hamad Tower, wind 355 at 5, runway 34 left, cleared to land.
Runway 34 left, cleared to land. Qatari 28 heavy.
Might take a couple approaches. Well, we're also in a thunderstorm, dude. With 28 knot crosswind, so to butter it, we may need to put real world weather back on. We'll see. Of course, I could just let the airplane land itself. That's always fun. All right, flaps 2, landing gear down. Flaps 3. Glide slope captured. Flaps full. Yeah, that could be Keith. That's a good possibility. I don't know about in this weather. I might need something a little more than faith. Now, we'll see. I haven't landed this plane in a very long time, and my settings for sensitivity are different than what InnoBuilds recommends, but it's the same. I use the same sensitivity on every airplane. I've just found that it works best for me. But yeah, let's see. I don't even see the ground, so this is some thick-ass soup we're in right now. Dude. Spilled drinks are the worst. I'd rather spill food on myself than spill a drink. Right. It's true. It's a very good point, Keith. Oh, rain repellent. Yeah, it is. It is. See, I mean, normally I'd be at manual control already. I mean, we're only like 1,000 feet over ground. I'd be
1,000.
But I don't even see the airport anywhere. Oh, there it is. All right, my control. It was the other course. It wasn't, we were off by a couple of degrees. So the chart was wrong, and I'm sorry, InnoBuilds was wrong, Sayintentions was right.
$300 above.
Sink rate.
200. Minimum.
Jesus, it's windy.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. Retard.
Now we're going around. All right. I'm going to turn off Sayintentions, put on regular weather again, and we're going to try it outside of a thunderstorm. That wasn't bad for a thunderstorm with 20 knot crosswind.
Too low. Terrain.
Let me turn off Sayintentions. All right, Sayintentions is off. Let me put on regular weather. So that was fun, coming in sideways. Let's put on regular weather again. Try to do this for real. Get down to our altitude. And what is the actual UNH right now? Still 999, 2950. Okay. Oh, it's fun coming in sideways. I didn't mind it. I think if it were softer, I probably would have just stuck with that landing, but I mean, minus 440 something is not bad. We saw that video of all those other planes coming in. I bet you none of those other airplanes were minus 2 something. In real life, they were probably all minus 3, minus 4, minus 5. All right, let's wait for the glide slope to get a little taller. Spin around. Well, actually, we can change that now. Let's change this to 2500. Let's change our speed. Go flaps 1. Start turning. Activate approach mode. Get this within 45 degrees. There we go. Should be capturing a localizer any minute, any second. Localizer captured. The flaps 2. landing gear down again. We're within 10 miles. All right, glide slope captured.
$2,500.
Flaps 3. I'm actually gonna fly it from here, I think. Let me put in what was our speed before? Like 130 something?
2,000.
It doesn't have it anymore. I think 130 was okay. All right, my control. Flaps are down.
$1,000.
Not really sure where the... Oh, there's the runway. Now I see it. Come on, frame rate.
$500. $400. $300. $200.
Sync rate.
100. 90. 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
I'll take it.
Auto brake off.
I'll take it. I tell you what, though, we're gonna try one last time. We're gonna try one last time, see if we can get it under 300. I think we can. I got 5 stars, though. That's good.
3000.
What are you talking about? Games are shutting down in Europe? I don't even know. I'm sorry, I don't usually look at the chat while I'm landing. I didn't hear anything about a new, what new law are you talking about? Oh, consumer rights. See, they always mess up good shit. Why are people so butthurt about games? That's so dumb. Actually, I kind of like that law. Actually, that law is kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I mean, why should I... But the other side of the coin to that is, if you knowingly buy a game that's only online, you have to expect there's some kind of fee to, like either Xbox Live or PlayStation Plus. Like, there's got to be... I don't know if that's what they're talking about, but yeah. I'd like to see those. I'd like to see the names of those 1.5 million people. Exactly. Exactly. All right, let's start turning around towards our landing. First attempt was pretty good. We just, I think I cut the throttle a little. I mean, I cut it when it said retard. But I think we could have held our nose a little bit longer. Could have held our pitch a little bit longer. All right, let's go flaps 1. No, I know many video games are like that. Yeah, it's just crazy that they have to have a law for that. I mean, they have to have a law for everything. Why can't the government just stay out of our lives? Like, why do they have to be in every little thing? do they have to be in our lives like all the time? Why can't they just leave us alone? Now, if you were dumb enough to buy a game that's only online, and you were dumb enough to buy it and not know how it worked, that's your fault. Oh, I'm not a... yeah, Big Brother always knows what's best. All right, let's put our landing gear down. Localizer should capture any moment. All right, localizer's captured. Glide slope should be capturing any moment as well. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing to build. I just don't like the government having to have their little mitts, their paws, in just something. There's something else that they have control over now. You know, it's just one other thing that, you know, Big Brother is regulating. I don't mind the law. I think it's a good thing for people to be informed before they buy something. I think that's a good thing.
2000.
I wonder if I should put the flight controls where InnoBuilds recommends it. So here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So InnoBuilds, here, let me pull up their, give me a second, let me pull their page up. Shit, this is gonna have to be my last landing because I need to leave in a few minutes. Give me a second, let me show you guys something. Okay, with InnoBuilds, they recommend that so our aircraft are best used with linear sensitivity for your axis, right? So that's not how I have mine set. So mine is pretty cool song, actually. I like this song. All right, quadrant. Oh no, it's under yoke, actually. Come on, god damn it. Let's go, bitch. Come on. Come on, 2024. Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that thing. I like that part. That's okay. Good job, government. Yay, government. I was just kidding before. Sorry. Yay, government. Okay. So I have... Where's my sensitivity in it? I forget, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, where I thought sensitivity was. Could have sworn it was in here. Device list. Yeah, where did it go? Huh. Oh, hardware settings right here. So here's how I have, you know, turn this way, access this, and then so let me actually do this. Let me screenshot this shit. Of course it's preventing a screenshot. All right, let me I'll just take a picture with my phone so I can reset this again, because I forget where I didn't write down these settings. I should have. I'll try it linear and see if that helps. If it's any smooth. Got that one. This one. And we got this one. Let me just make sure it actually took the picture. All right, excellent. All right, let me zero these back out again. So I'll leave the dead zone where it is. Okay. Let's see if that's saved. Hopefully it's saved. All right, good. All right, let me take control. All right, my control. Definitely not as responsive as it was before. Not bad though.
$500. $400. $300. $200.
Sync rate.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5, retard.
All right, I'll take it. I gotta get ready for dinner anyways. But I mean, we got 5 stars. I'll take it. -3 or 4 is respectable in this airplane, I think. Yeah, boy. I bet you. I tell you what, though, if this would be usual, where I go around like 3 or 4 times, I bet you another 1 or 2 times I'd be about -2 something. Anyways, I don't know if I'll be back tonight. There's a small chance. I'm going to be doing some X-Plane later tonight. Yeah, good seeing you guys too. Love you all too. It was great. It was really fun catching up with some of you guys. I haven't, talked to you guys in a while, either on here or on Discord. So it was nice catching up with everybody. Hope everybody has a good rest of the day. Hit like and subscribe. Eat something good for dinner. And hope y'all have a good Monday. If I don't see y'all later on. So that's about it. I'll see you guys on thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I'll see y'all on the next episode of the Airplane Show. See ya.